Yo, you already know it's your boy Deezy. It's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Is Wack 100 scared of the fade with J Diggs that much that he had to go use a ex-woman that he was with to try to get at him so that the feds can hear the information that this woman is saying? We all know, y'all, Wack is a dirty player now, and he plays the game grimy. Straight up. Wack ain't giving nobody no fade from what I see, but y'all can let me know. Is Wack giving anybody a fade at all? Because all we see is dirty business. When Wack want to get at you and make sure the feds hear everything, he go to Clubhouse with the business. Straight up. And he went to Clubhouse, hard body now, and used one of J Diggs' exes that we all know is upset, bitter, and feeling some type of way. Because she went and contacted Wack and R&B so that she can get her little information out there. This is what a bitter person to do. They'll contact somebody and go ahead and start talking criminal stuff out there because they want results. She wants results from what happened. And you know what Wack did? He put the information out there. Yeah. What he gonna do all the time? That's why I tell people, you gotta watch dealing with Wack. And also, you gotta watch dealing with people you deal with. Because a lot of times, those same people that you told, I love you, I care about you, I wanna be with you, you the best that ever happened, all that good stuff, will be the same people that's trying to destroy you. You got to pay attention to that game. A lot of people will infiltrate whatever you got going on, and then when things don't work out, they always want to destroy your character. Yeah. And anybody that Wack is into it with, this is what happens. See, J Diggs only wanted a fade. That's it. He only wanted a fade from Wack. And Wack is so foo-faffy, he plays those backdoor games. Wack is so foo-faffy now, he plays those backdoor games. And we see, right? J Diggs only wanted a fade. That's it. He only wanted a fade. And we gonna get into this. And you know I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. We gonna go over it, man. J Diggs only wanted a fade. That's it. But Wack, he laid on the situation, waited until one of those bitter exes contacted him, and he having a field day with it. This right here is what he like. That's why I tell y'all, man, nobody is to be trusted in the game of life. Don't trust nobody. Expect people to do you like this. Don't say this person wouldn't do me like this and I know this person and they not like that. Expect these things from people so that it don't be a surprise. And from what I see, right, J Diggs cut her off and she got upset. She was mad because she got cut off. She knew what she was getting into. A lot of people know what they getting into and what they signing up for. They signed up for it now. She know all this information about J Diggs, so she gotta know what she signed up for. All the information she talking about J Diggs and what he was into and what was going on, and then she mentioning other people. This is what happens when you allow people in your circle. You got to watch what you say to anybody. Even if you in love, you dealing with people, you got to watch what you say to them, because everything ain't for everybody. You don't need everybody knowing all the details, because when you and that person fall out, oh, they gonna go and try to go ham on you. It's the game of life, man. Straight up. Especially if you're known. If people know you, they gonna do it on a bigger scale. If people don't know you, they gonna do it on a lower scale, but they gonna do it. It's how the world operates today. It's not a lot of people of that kind that just cut you off and don't talk to you. Like myself. I'm that kind of guy. I don't gotta air nothing out about you because I don't care to do it. Straight up. I don't gotta air nothing out about you because I don't care to do it. I'm gonna show you how that silent treatment do. It'll get real messy with me. But you know, females and males, they both do it now. Get out there and be bitter, upset. Things ain't go their way. Relationships didn't work. They out there smoking, drinking, mind all over the place, coming up with these bright ideas. Shit ain't working. And then they want to out you and try to destroy your character. It's a better feeling, I tell you this right now, when somebody talks about you that you didn't give them the opportunity to be in your presence. Go ahead, talk about me. Say whatever you want. Who cares? You got to deal with that. Let's check J Diggs out talking about he just wanted to fade with Wack. That's it. Wack scared. Soft as drugstore cotton. And that's a fact. All that big Willie talk, man, he gonna line you up with them people. He gonna drop a dime on you, and he gonna do it publicly on Clubhouse. It's the easiest way to do it. We're gonna put you on here and let you tell your story. Wack knows himself that the feds listen to Clubhouse and No Jumper all the time. He knows this for a fact. The feds listen to Clubhouse and No Jumper all the time. Wack knows this. This is why he goes to these platforms with this information about people. Because he know if I need to get something to the feds, it's easy. I just go on Clubhouse and say it. I just bring whoever on Clubhouse to talk about it. But first, we're going to check out Jay Diggs and what he said about Wack. All he wanted was a fade. And then we're going to go over Wack's tactics. How he used the woman for his likeness. You know? This how he do him, though. This how he do the broads. When he see a bitter broad, oh, man. Wack be in the house butt naked, telling R&B, stick them in there, baby. We got one. Stick them in, baby. We got one. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button. Share this video. I appreciate all y'all.
So Blue was doing interviews just recently, and he, Wack 100 was speaking up for Blue. And he was like, yeah, Blue ain't told on nobody, ain't no paperwork on Blue, blah, blah, blah. So Blue did an interview with one of them podcasters, and they asked him, well, how did the rumor come out for you being a rat? He said, well, what happened was Big Meech called Jay Diggs. I shouldn't be giving him no clout, but blah, blah, blah. Got hella disrespectful and said, and told Jay Diggs that I was a rat, blah, blah, blah. He said, but he was trying to talk, but he thought I told about this limousine and blah, blah, blah that we all knew about and all the shit, but it wasn't even about that, and he cleared his name, and that's what he was basically saying, right? So when he said that, I basically called in, and I told him, I say, let me tell you the real story. I said, that's not what Meech was mad about. Meech was mad because he took a debriefing where you got to go sit down with the government. You feel me? When you debrief, you got to go sit down with the federal government, blah, blah, blah. They got to agree with what you say. They take it back to the judge and say, okay, we happy with what he said. Go ahead and give him a safety valve, whatever you was going to give him. Okay, so I told that story, and I said, Wack is a smart dude. Tell Wack to ask Blue about the debriefing paperwork. That'll clear his name. Get the debriefing paperwork. Let's see what he said in that little room that they take you in. And that's all I said. So when I said that, somebody went on the podcast and on that Clubhouse shit and told Wack, oh yeah, Jay Diggs said your name or something. And Jay Diggs? Man, who is Jay Diggs? I don't know no Jay Diggs, man. Fuck Jay Diggs. His mama sucked dick. This, that just went bad, all the way bad on me. I'm like, damn. I said the nigga was an intelligent nigga. He should just ask Blue. And he said, oh, he running my name. His mama sucked dick and woo woo. Now what you gonna do, Jay Diggs and blue blue blue? You feel me? Like, and I didn't know dude like he didn't know me. So I'm like, my nigga, damn, like what did I do to deserve that? So when he said all of what he said, like of course, like I gotta respond to that. And then not to mention, as soon as he got off a line, he went on his Instagram and then he put a word on the street, Jay Diggs married to a man. And then he put that on his Instagram, still on his Instagram. He put that on his Instagram. And then a couple podcasts later, he started talking about, yeah, I heard he had his homeboy, Mac Dre killed. Then he said something about, oh yeah, I heard he registered sex offender. He's a pedophile.
And you don't think there was anybody like in his ear telling him like, hey, shit on Jay Diggs or something? Or like, what do you think motivated him to want to take aim at you?
I'll tell you that the shit what he said with Mac Dre, that came from the JT shit. That's what I'm saying. The JT started this shit about 3 years
But
ago.
Initially, him even firing at you in the first place, you think that was just kind of random?
Blue. Just defending Blue.
Okay,
Wack will make up something on you quick. That's his MO. He'll lie on you and don't care. To spin his narrative on the internet, that's the type of person he is. Especially when he trying to assassinate somebody's character. And he gonna go to whatever length to do it.
That's what it was. Defending Blue.
Okay.
You feel me? He was trying to stand up for Blue, and I basically brought up a good point. I brought up an excellent point. You feel me? And it was just like, fuck him. I understand. He riding with Blue, whatever it is. Yeah. But, for the nigga to go off on me like that, that's, them fighting words. Let's do it. He said, what I want to do, what you gonna do? Let's just do that. Let's do that like men. You feel what I'm saying? Like I told 1,000 times. You feel me? Let's do it for the culture, man. Let's show that the two people that got a beef can get in the ring Or not, we ain't got to get in the ring. We can go right in front of the no jumper sign. I won't bare knuckle and let's get it up.
Maybe in back.
Set it up. Like, that's what I'm saying. Just two men.
If you guys are going to do that, you're going to do it without me.
Men.
I'm not Don King of this shit.
Two grown men, man. Two grown men. Set it up, Adam. I just want to beat him up. That's all. We ain't got to, after that, it could be over with.
I'm not going to lie. You guys are both cannonball-esque men.
I will knock him out, Adam. Period.
Hey, I'm not picking favorites on this one.
Yeah, we'll tell him let's do it.
All right.
Now, I said,
the way I see how Wack is so scared, and he's a scary dude to rumble anybody, right? I got my money on J Diggs. Cause I see you that scared that you gotta go to the tactics of using an ex-bitter woman that's probably lying about some of the things. She might be telling the truth about some things, but she probably adding sauce to it because she's upset, bitter. And Wack could take that situation and build his narrative and run with it because he's scared of the man.
Where he at? Bring him out. Bring him out. I'm probably here. Go bring him. He said he want to know why I'm here. Like,
no, he was not invited today.
Yeah. I tagged him. I told him I was here though.
Oh Lord.
You tagged him and told him?
I tagged him before I even came here and said I'm here, just so y'all know.
Dear God.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Well, yeah. So what inspired you to make a song about him?
That when he went off on me and he talked all the shit and then he didn't want to meet me, I said,
I guess that's, yeah, I kind of knew the answer to that already.
I said, okay. Now at this point, this is how I feel like I can get him to go ahead and accept the challenge. Like, come on, bro, let's do it. Like, you didn't embarrass me, you didn't disrespected me, you didn't made up lies about me and rumors. The only way to clear shit up is to bring everything to the forefront so everybody can say, well, what the fuck what did they fight for anyway? Oh, cause Wack said this about Diggs, he made up these rumors, and Diggs stood on it. Like, that's what I'm saying. This internet is so powerful. Like, you got a powerful voice, you got a powerful voice. Anything that one of y'all say right now on this platform, it's gonna stick to them. They'll run with it. Run with it.
You must wield it with, a sense of respect for the voice that you then have, because saying like he's married to a man, I mean, if you say that and there's no truth to it, kind of fucks up your credibility in the long run.
And that's what I'm doing.
And Wack talk all that pull up shit. When I see you, I'ma do this. We can get out and I'll break something. But when somebody got that energy, the character Wack goes to bed. He goes to sleep. We don't see that character Wack when somebody got that energy. That, oh yeah, I'm breaking shit. When I see nigga, what? I'ma lay you out. Nah, nigga. You talked all that shit about big homie CC, and when you seen him, you was smiling, head down. That right there let me know Wack is a lying character. Straight up. And he does it all the time. He ain't giving no fade up, man. What y'all think, man? I think J Diggs are giving the business because Wack is fufafi. Y'all let me know, chat. What y'all think?
I'm fucking up all his credibility because everything the nigga said about me was wrong. And you can go search the internet, all the shit. He said I'm registered. If I'm a registered sex offender, that'll be pulled up anywhere.
Right.
Pull that shit up.
Yeah, that paperwork is easily found.
Yeah. Stuff like that, and being married to a man is like, well, we probably could figure that out pretty easily if that was true,
all
right?
That shit up, man. Yeah, but that was my point. You saying I'm married to a man, but all the time you backflipping with the girl over here with 3 fingers in your backside. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on.
Allegedly. Dear Lord.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. This, like I said, and anybody know me, like I didn't used to do this shit. I had podcasters every second in my line. Just real stories and shit, just real shit. And but he brought me outside.
Yeah, you don't do too many interviews.
He called this clout chasing. No, my nigga. I'm setting the record straight. I'm not gonna let you put my name in the street bad, and I'm not gonna step out there and clear that shit up. Like that's not what I'm gonna do. That's not what I'm gonna do. It happened with another nigga. His name was Wack too, in Vegas. Nigga named Wack, same shit, my nigga. He stepped in my face. He jumped the gun. He called me a rat.
I remember that shit.
And the crazy thing about it, I had the camera. I was recording. I switched the camera from the right hand to the left hand. As soon as he called me a rat, I told the nigga, my nigga, I ain't no rat, nigga. Ain't no paperwork on me, and watch what you say out your mouth.
Yeah.
And the nigga told blah, 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 and I knocked his ass out.
Yeah.
And didn't another motherfucker ever call me a rat after that.
Had the phone in one hand and knocked him out with the other. Hey, Wack, this is why you do those bitch tactics. Because you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke, no flame, no fire. You don't want anything, Wack. All you want to do is do backdoor stuff. And think that you getting cool points for it. Nah. You look like a lame for that shit though, Wack. You got the man's ex on there. But what type of niggas do that though? Let's be real. What type of men use another man's ex to fight your battle because you scared to throw hands? Wack 100.
And it's on the internet. And the crazy thing about it, when he did that, like we cool now. I'm just telling the story. When he did that, the nigga that I was supposed to have told him was standing right next to me. Literally standing right next to me. Miami the most, shout out Miami. Was literally just like this, standing next to me.
Hit that like button for me, y'all. If you haven't already subscribed. Share this live, man. Appreciate all of y'all.
And nigga tried to put some shit on me and say that I told on him. So he's standing next to me. So he tells me, nigga, it's paperwork on you. Instead of him saying on some real nigga shit, hey man, you know, a nigga sent something to my phone, said there's some paperwork on you. And I would say, you know what? Meet the nigga they saying that I told on.
He with me. That fucks it all up.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel it.
But instead he jumped the gun, you feel me, and ride on me, and that's what ended up happening.
Feel like that's how he was always really feeling about you, like wanted to catch you on some sad shit.
I mean, I don't know. But, you know, he was probably a little drunk too. But that's what I'm saying. You know, this street shit, bro, is ways to deal with shit. It's ways to handle shit. And even with him, even if he felt that way. You feel me? If he felt that way about me, if he had something he wanted to say to me, whether, you know, I understand with this social media shit, that's what it is. It was a call out to me. You called me out. You called me to this platform to, you know, it was what you gonna do, J Diggs. Y'all heard it, my nigga. I didn't make none of this shit up. I don't make none of this shit up. So with that being said, that's why I wanted, you know, everybody when I got on him with that song, ain't no way that song shouldn't have made every motherfucking blog. You know that shit funny. You know it's funny. And by all that shit being true, it's even more funny.
That's
I understand that's y'all partner and all this shit. I'm not trying to get y'all to go. I guess this is between me and him. Right. And like I say, we can handle this shit like men. Like I'm a grown ass man. I'm not no kid. You know what I mean?
Well, we know Wack ain't handling nothing like a grown man. Everything he does is childish. He's 48 and still acting like a teenager. So we already know, y'all, Wack ain't handling nothing like a grown man. It's petty business with Wack. He real petty. I should start calling him Petty Betty, because he real petty like a mother.
You know, I know how this shit go.
That's kind of a wild move, making a song about someone who don't rap, so they can't really clap back at you in the medium that you came at them.
But I'm not a podcaster either. He get to say my name every day to his fans, thousands.
Not a Clubhouse
every
super
single
user.
Day. I don't get to do that. I don't got to. He sat right here in front of you and told you that I killed Mac Dre.
Right, I was very confused with what
he sat right there and told you. These is Mac Dre best friends sitting next to me. These is niggas that's with Mac Dre every day. You think I'll still be able to walk the streets? My whole neighborhood, man, they love the way the Bay Area love Mac Dre. Like that was never even a rumor, bro.
That was you said that was never a rumor until JT put it out in there?
JT, the bigger figure, was the first person that ever said that shit in history. And like I said, our story is written in stone. That's why I'm been able to do what I did in this game, bro. Because I can't fell up under this Thiz movement, and they know what I was to this shit. They know how I pushed this movement. They know how I feel about Dre. They know this story. This story been told on BET, American Gangster. It's been told on Crime and Reason Crime and Punishment, been Netflix, Vlad TV. Vlad started his Vlad interviews off him. The first interview he did before Vlad TV was with me, when he came and did Ghost Ride the Whip interview. He came and did Ghost Ride the Whip DVD in the Bay Area because I am the first person to jump on top of a car and ghost ride.
That was one of Wack's first, or Vlad's one of his first things that he really did. Yeah,
bro, that even turned him into a journalist. He came and he really came to do the DVD, and at the end of the DVD, he started asking me questions about the crew because he from the Bay.
Cold game.
He started asking questions about the crew, and I gave a whole fucking interview, the whole story I told y'all about Corey. I broke that whole shit down. And while Wack was, while Vlad while Vlad was doing his editing at the wherever he was at, he was in there with the American Gangster people, and they wanted the story on us, and he told them he'll get the story, and they let him produce it.
Right.
So Vlad produced our episode of BET American Gangster because he knew our story. So he was the one behind the scenes asking us the questions through the whole American Gangster, and after that, here comes Vlad TV.
And that's just.
Hey, Wack, the man only wanted to fade, man. The big Pyru, man. The big Pyru talk heavy, and the man only wanted to fade. You play real dirty, Wack.
Wild how that kind of birthed like one of the most influential channels in the history of rap music.
He'll tell you, I can't make this shit up. That shit is true. Everything I just told you is true. He was DJ Vlad before then. Wasn't no he was DJ Vlad. Yeah.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is pretty wild how much you guys have managed to keep his name alive and relevant 20 years later. And you are coming up on a 20-year anniversary, right?
It was 04. Yep.
Yeah.
24, it'd be 20 years.
What are you gonna do for 20 years? What you gonna do it bigger than what you normally do?
We gotta do something. But like I say, and it's always in control. That's what you understand. All that is in the control of Mac. Her name is Mac Wanda. If anybody want to look her up, y'all look up Mac Wanda. That's Mac Dre's mom. She's in control of his estate. You feel me? That's his daughter's grandmom. You feel me? That's who runs this nation. Anything that I pretty much want to do, I talked to Kilo and Mac Wanda about this. And like I said, I don't get a check. I don't get none of this shit. It should be verified.
So you say you run your own side of things.
Yeah.
You got your own side of business that you want.
Yeah. So my label for years has been Romped Out Thiz. You feel me? Just Thiz in the background. It's like a mothership. And that's just what it's been called. I put out my own music.
Seems like you've kept Romp alive too.
Yeah, that's what we do. We a crew. Like you see, ain't too many niggas, listen what I'm trying to tell you, ain't too many niggas go to federal prison and come home and they still with their co-defendants. That's my co-defendant right there. Sitting right there. You feel me? Everybody from where I'm from, they know who
today, bro.
These niggas know who Kilo is.
Man, he right about that though. Ain't too many dudes that go to federal prison come home and rocking with their co-defendant. He definitely right about that. Most of the time, they beefing because somebody done told.
That's a Bay Area boss. He's a legend. And he's right here with me today. So ain't too many people go do that kind of time. I came home to both my co-defendants. We went to trial together. Niggas go to trial and they come home and they be wanting to kill each other. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We set a status way years ago. So that was my whole thing, man. It was like, motherfuckers can say what they want to say, but anybody that followed this movement know that we screamed to Mac Dre for a reason. That's the reason why he's one of the most celebrated rap. He wasn't even as big as Biggie or Pac or none of that, but I guarantee you hear his name as mentioned just as much as their names in this hip-hop world, especially if you come anywhere around our section. You feel me? All the rappers still to this day still shouting him out and everything because that's just one of the things that they, and for real, if you want to keep it 100, a lot of these rappers use that just to get that Bay Area love, because they know if they say Mac Dre name in the song, the Bay gonna fuck with me. You feel me? Oh, let's go to the Bay and do a video. That's what Drake did. Like Drake got unconditional love because him and Lil Wayne came to the Bay Area. They shot the Bay motto, and he hit that line, "Rest in peace, Mac Dre. I'ma do it for the Bay." Okay, when he did that, bro, he got unconditional love from the Bay Area years ago, before he was the great Drake he is now. And that's what I'm saying. So a lot of people use that. They use that, or they try to use. Some people that don't work for it. Some people don't work for it, but a lot of people, they know if they scream Mac Dre, that they gonna get an unconditional love.
Right.
And you feel me? So why wouldn't we rep that shit to the T? Like, we gonna rep that forever. I'm gonna die repping this shit.
Has there ever been an example of somebody repping Mac Dre or shouting him out that you felt like was distasteful, or is it always done in a way that you appreciate?
I mean, I can't say that nothing distasteful. I see some of the great bros. It's dope the way he still celebrated, and I appreciate everybody to do it. Like I say, you know, I really ain't really seen no that I can think of, you know, other you know, some people want to call it shouting out when they do shit like bootleg his image and shit like that. But
I
that's
fuck
not a
with
shout
Dre
out.
because he was a real representation of the game, man.
I need everybody to.
Hey, yo. Wack, get that man to fade. Stop trying to use his ex that's bitter to fight your battle. Damn. One of those type of guys, man. This how you know Wack played dirty. And he know the feds is watching, right? Because homegirl got on there saying a lot. Wack know the feds is watching. He said, oh, you got all this to say? All right, we gonna have you on Clubhouse. Then we gonna run it on YouTube and put it out there so that they can hear all this shit. Yeah. And this is what you gotta watch out for with people, man. It's crazy that people get that mad that they want to try to put you out there. And she's saying the man got an open case and more shit. And we going to get into this and we going to react to this together. And it's ill. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. I appreciate y'all.
What's great is I text Bree, first time speaking really to Bree, and she was DMing me. I didn't know it. She got a hold of R&B. R&B sent it to me. And when I followed and I seen the DMs, you know, at first I be thinking people bullshit, but everything I asked for, Bree was immediate. Now.
Shout out to J Diggs' mom too. You know, she definitely watched the channel. You know, I appreciate you watching the channel, Miss Betty. Yeah. But we was talking about Wack with the pettiness. So we ain't putting that together with that. Shout out to J Diggs' mom.
Bree, I take it, are you from the Bay Area?
Yeah, I'm born and raised. I was born and raised San Jose, but I've lived here in Oakland for a minute.
Okay, so I take it that's where you met J Diggs.
Actually, no. So I met him in SAC. I met him in SAC on the water, and this was back in 2023. It wasn't too long ago.
Oh, okay. A couple years ago. Okay, so all these activities, whatever we about to discuss, this is like what it is now.
This is the first time.
Now, I gotta say this from the door. Did you hear what Wack just said? All these activities that we about to discuss is recent. He knew that she was about to come on here and go ham because she already told him. He wanted to hear what she had to say first. They prepped this shit first. You know how Wack said on the court TV with the Keefe D situation, they prepped this stuff and prepped these lies. So I can't believe everything that she's saying. She might be saying some things that's true, but I gotta take it for a lie. Cause Wack is a liar, and he says that he preps things before he does things like this.
I came out, like, there's been stuff that I have personal reasons to come out about, and it's just been ongoing, and yeah, it's just time. It was like too much stuff has happened where, yeah, it was just time.
So, okay, so let's start from the beginning. You You're in Sacramento. Everybody's on the lake, I guess. You met him on the water. He approaches you. You guys have a conversation. You exchange numbers. You guys build. And you become an item, I guess, right?
I wouldn't say at first. So at first, it was more like he had claimed to be retired. And so he was starting up these businesses. He claimed he had all these businesses. You know, things at first was the honeymoon phase, right? So he had, at that time, I was, and I was intrigued. I was like, okay, I'm like, you seem like you have stuff going on here and there. I'm like, all right, and he's good. He's good at making it seem like, all that facade, right, of stuff going on with him. So what happened was we became friends. It took about a couple of weeks before we started being friends like that. And he had his sister had a condo for, she owned this condo in Thomas Crossing. And so she had offered that for me to rent. So I was like, all right. So I rented from her sister, and then he slowly started doing his weed stuff out of it, all this stuff, right? Like slowly moving in on me, right? So it turned into us getting personal with business. I would say it like that. And because at that time, he never really pressed on me about, he was open. He was open about the girls and, all the quote unquote poly life that he was doing, which I knew from his music videos. I knew from everything. Like I wasn't, I knew what was up. So
she knew that the man had multiple women and he liked to play. I think she just bitter because she didn't get the attention that she wanted. He already had a roster. You came into play when he already had a roster. He wasn't thinking about making you wifey. It was his agenda to bust you down and play with you. You probably tried to make it too serious. And now things ain't go your way. This is what they do.
That's kind of how it started. Everything started with these investments, right? That I got into with him. But yeah, wait, can you hear me?
Okay, so when you say investments, what did you start investing in? What was you investing in? Like,
it was first weed. It was these little turnarounds in weed. He had this, at the time I didn't know it, but he had this coffee stand in Seattle. He was trying to move to Sacramento. It was this little tiny bikini coffee stand. He was trying to move down to Sac. And so he claimed it was his. It wasn't his business. Learned that real quick. But it was like these turnarounds, like that weren't pulling through. So the third time I had an investment with him was, that it had some kind of turnaround. It was when Sauce Walker, that artist, the one from Texas? Yeah. He his first time coming out to Oakland. And so he's like, oh, do this, da, da, da. I still have the pictures of the I had to send off to the guy to come out. And so he came out to Oakland for the first time to do this concert, thinking it was going to be some huge hit out here. And it wasn't. So there was no turnaround from that.
You financed the show.
Yeah. So I would do stuff like that. I would help him out with...
How much investment did you...
It was like 10G. It wasn't anything big, like things like that. I felt like here and there that I could help him invest, and I was expecting turnarounds though, So
what came back from the 10,000 you invested in that?
He told me he broke even. So behaviorally, things weren't matching.
Y'all hear it now. She was giving the man money. One of those dippy broads that want to give up the money. And if you dealing with a guy and he start asking you to invest your money and you want to give it to him, that's your problem. You already know that's what he's asking you for, money. Don't get mad later because things didn't go your way. And this is what she doing. Now she upset because she done gave her money to him and she knew she was giving the bread up. That was a decision you made. Straight up. Appreciate that, Deacon Weasel. Appreciate that, JR Gets Bread. She's a disgruntled former member of Diggs' roster. That's what we see.
Yep. So that's where the only thing that actually pulled through was the weed stuff. I felt like weed-wise, he's got a long line of history when it comes to weed. I don't know, about his case in out of state, but he's got this case out of state with this, 3 or 4 chick from Seattle, which is the one.
Slow down. He got a current case?
Oh, right, yeah. It's been going on for years.
Oh, has it? And where's it at? Where is it?
It was, I believe, Oklahoma. When we look, it was Oklahoma. It's Oklahoma. Rogers County.
Rogers County. Okay, the exposures. We're going to look into that.
Yep. And that girl that he got caught up with, this girl, hence the reason why she stole. All this started with my grandma, being sick, to the hospice, and she got diagnosed with cancer. And from 2023 to 2025, I put up with a lot because, it was just a lot. It was like the stuff I had to put up with.
Slow down. Let's rewind.
So they just broke up. Oh, man. So she knew the whole time that she was dealing with him, that he ain't like Wack, right? And Wack was lying on him. She knew this the whole time. He probably sat down with her and told her, man, I don't like this nigga Wack. He a liar, blah, blah, blah. So soon as they break up, she go right to Wack and say everything was all bad for 2 years. This what he was dealing with. Man, you gotta watch these type of broads, man. Oh, man. Wack is a dirtbag, and he played the game real dirty, man.
Him and this female that's from Seattle get caught up on a drug case in Oklahoma. Okay, so were they both arrested?
They were both arrested. They both, on the dockets, because his story didn't line up, so I did my investigating. At a certain point, I got a little curious why she was still around like that, because he would make it sound like, she's only here for dealing with my case. Like, he wanted her to take the case, right? Because she's been rocking with him since 2019. So I was like, okay, all right, she's up in Seattle. I get it. You got business. Respect it. But it started coming out the woodworks really quick on what was really going on. So it was just a lot. It was like that chick.
Okay, now slow down right there. What was really going on? We here. We don't know. What was really going on?
She sound a little dippy to me. Y'all can let me know how y'all feel about it, chat. But she sound a little dippy to me. And she knew what her position was. And I feel like she got mad because he stopped dealing with her, and she wanted more and felt like she was owed more. Assistant to the HNIC, appreciate the super chat. She said she was originally from San Jose. I'm originally from San Jose, and it is what bitches at the house that pay seen it growing up, bust down that case. She sound like a bust down. Straight up. She sound like a bust down broad that's upset that things didn't go her way. And she went right to Wack soon as they broke up. Jay Diggs probably told her, man, we done. It's over. Probably called her a few names. I don't want nothing to do with you. And the first thing came to her mind was, I'ma call Wack and R&B. I'ma DM him. This type of people in the world, man. Straight up. Come on, man. Go figure it out for yourself. Straight up. You want that kind of attention? She don't even understand how goofy she look right now. I'ma just be real. She doesn't even understand how goofy she look. Wack get them all the time. They come over there acting like they doing something. You sound real goofy, baby girl. Straight up.
Oh, upside down pineapple.
Oh, we talking about with her?
No. I'm just with me. I'm the only one that can say.
We're gonna get to the upside down pineapple.
Yeah.
So when you say you did your research on Oklahoma, that means you kind of pulled the court records to see if it was actually a case.
Yeah. So I learned really quick. Some of it matched up to what he was trying to say, like, oh, he wanted her to take the case, whatever, right? He wanted hers to close out so that way she can go and plead and take whatever on his. So it was just this whole thing. If you go look at the dockets, I'll send them to you. But it was the whole thing.
Damn.
So hers never closed out. And his is still active and hers is still active.
Correct. Yep. So hers is closed out, his is active. So he's been trying to get her to take it, and that's why he's been buttering up this chick since day one, no matter how foul she is. Like, mind you, I only met 2 girls. And the 2 girls I met, because mind you, I didn't know, a fraction. He doesn't let any of his girls meet. But he, in my mind, like, and I've been around other situations where I'm like, oh, if you're in poly life, you will allow everyone to meet and everyone has to get along and everything's good. This was a whole different situation. She had no, like, I'm telling you, she was just like a nightmare. She started speaking on my grandma when I came back around. And she started getting back in the picture when the court stuff was getting more and more, like, serious. So, and it's been going on. They were just going to trial and stuff here, and it was like some crazy stuff. You'll see in the document.
If they're on the same...
So, she was being treated like the outsider the whole time. J Diggs wasn't feeling her. This what I'm saying. He wasn't feeling her at all. He was just playing with her. She was coming to the table with some bread. So he was treating her accordingly. And when everything got washed out, it was over. Now, she done went and pulled the records of the court. She telling Wack, I'm going to send you the court records and everything. Oh, man. Straight bitter. She in her feelings, man. And that's facts. So she willing to go and embarrass herself because, hey, baby girl, you was dealing with that man. You was over there sucking that man's Peter Pecker on a regular, and you was giving up your bread on a regular, and now you crying to Wack and R&B looking for them to save you? Baby girl, you sound real goofy. And that's a fact. Man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. Appreciate y'all.
Same case. How did hers close out and his didn't?
So no, they were initially on the same case, and then somehow, if you look at the dockets, she ended up having hers in a whole different. They basically split him because they were trying to pin him.
Gotcha.
So they were trying to do. You'll see on the dockets, it'll show like all that. So, but yeah, it was just a mess. It was a big mess. So I didn't know she was back around like that, and she was just a foul individual. She was very foul. I think you've seen some of my story that I posted about, all my grandma stuff, and it was just bad, and that he condoned it. He condoned every single inch of it.
It sounds like, if we being real, right? Like she talking to the prosecutor, like she's sitting down pleading her case to the prosecutor, as in she wants something to be done about this. This what it sound like to me, chat. Y'all can let me know, man. This sound like she talking to the prosecutor and she very upset and she's sitting there pouring her heart out.
Okay, so did he ask you to contribute to his attorney fees?
Honestly, she was paying everything to him. And yeah, I imagined he was paying for his fees. I imagine he was doing everything. But at the same time, I was also like, so I met this other girl. So there's this other girl that got in the picture. She's this little blondie girl. And she's like one of his girls. And I was the only girl I had ever met from one of his girls. And I was comfortable meeting just because, like, caliber wise, I was like, she seemed like somebody I could meet. So I met her and she was giving him like a lot of money, right? She was from Napa. This girl's like, always like pulling through for him, right? And of course, it's the investment thing. She told me same thing. She told me about all these, like, he just tried to, it's not even pimping. It's like boyfriend pimping. He like literally hides every single person and lies, you know, and segregates each individual. It's just, it's very toxic. And,
So how does he?
Hey, listen, I wouldn't put it past Wack if he charged her to do this, because he charged Loose Cannon to go on No Jumper and incriminate himself while he lined him up. I wouldn't put it past Wack if he charged her to do this. You want me to put you on this platform? It's gonna cost you a light band-aid, and I'll get it all out there. Because I'm sure she told Wack this story about him giving money before time. Wack like, oh, you like to give out that paper. Oh, you like giving out chicken. I got something for you. Well, listen, we'll put you out there, cost you a light fee, and I got you.
So he makes his money off of manipulating women.
he makes his money off of manipulation. Oh, and it's like a scam. It really is. And I learned this after he sucked me in. So after so much money was poured in, right? Like 6 months in, right? That's usually like 3 months in. It's the season. It's the grooming. It's the honeymoon. 6 months in, it was the, okay, like, you know, things are cool. It's copacetic. It's, you know, some things are panning out, but I'm like, nothing's really, he got, once 6 months hit, this is how messy things got. I was like, I'm not really feeling this. Like, the turnarounds weren't working. But yeah, he was manipulating women. He was trying to get these girls to basically fund his lifestyle, which I get with the pimp life. I get all that. But it's different when you falsify and say, hey, you know, you put in, you stay loyal, then I'm going to be loyal back. It's different with that, right? It's like, if you're loyal to that, you should be loyal back with all these investments that you're pouring all your money into. So he wasn't doing that. He was just funding himself, and then he breaks these girls off. I've seen it a few times, like, not in person, but I mean, for example, like, all his baby mamas, he's got a lot of baby mamas. So
wait, I mean, how many baby mamas?
we talking like Akon status. He's got.
Listen to Wack. He talking about how many baby mamas. Like, he want to reach out to the baby mamas now, you know? And she's so goofy, she laughing, Akon status, but was over there sucking the man's Peter Pecker on a regular and giving up her bread. Straight goofy broad, man.
Like, so many. He's got quite a few. Like, and what's sad about it, most of them are on stuff, or most of them, like, there's this one, the only one I admired was, she seemed healthy, was she went to Egypt with her daughter for like a couple months, and he told me lies saying she run her own business out there and she'd do so good, right? No, she came home and I found out through a phone call that he had on speaker, like, you know, I was just mind my business in the car. No, she does Uber in Hawaii with the Tesla in Hawaii. And that's when I was like, huh. And then
Somebody told you she was in Egypt.
Yeah, so she came back to Hawaii because she lived out in Hawaii. I didn't know that she's not doing good. Like, you know, so all his baby mamas all claim child support on him for the most part. And I found out through his trunk. So I was driving his Benz at one point because I needed to get my car and all this stuff figured out. And I had issues with my car, so he gave me his, you know, he had like this 550 Benz, right? It's like an older 550 Benz. So I was driving it.
It's like 550, that's an older model joint.
Exactly. So it wasn't anything, but so like I was driving it and I had went in his trunk, right? I was doing a clean out, and because I had taken the Benz shop here in Oakland, and I opened the trunk. Let me tell you, I still got the papers. He's got child support papers from days. And that's when I was like, oh. I'm like, okay.
So how much did he owe in child support?
Listen to Wack. She around there taking the man's mail and keeping the mail on some BS. Appreciate that, blue chicken. She around there taking the man's mail and keeping it. So for a time like this, she got evidence. Damn. That right there, those type of bras, oh man. You playing with the man's mail now. That right there, that's a crime. Playing with the man's mail and you keeping it. Straight bitter broad. And goofy at that.
He was not even paying. He was paying maybe a couple $100 a month to these females. When these females are the ones that were his ride or die in the beginning, you know, building him. So that kind of hit me. I was like, okay. Then it was just constantly like, things were kind of unraveling, right? Because I was like, wait a minute. It was just constantly more and more. And he gets you by doing this boyfriend pimping crap. Like I went to, I got a whole month's worth of, we went to Houston twice, and I had he offered to get me this Johnny Dang custom experience. Like he wanted to put it as an engagement ring. So I went and got a custom thing. That's the only thing I walked away. I walked away with that ring with appraisal. And I was so happy that I still have it. But I was so mad. I was like, wow, he really does this to females.
She said he does boyfriend pimping. So was you out there tricking? Did you sign up to trick? Hold up. And now he done with you and you upset? Hold up, baby girl. You knew what you signed up for. Now you going crying to Wack and R&B, begging for them to save you. The fuck? J Diggs could call her tonight and she'll be back on the roster. She sounds retarded. Wack mad cause Diggs got bras giving him bread. Wacky Wendy Williams. Appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. Crazy.
You know, for about, it was like what?
He don't take care of his kids.
He don't take care of his kids. Now, one of his kids goes, like, literally, it's heartbreaking because he over here just doing it all for image. That's what kills me.
She messed with the man for 2 years and then get on the internet and want to talk about him. Oh, he don't take care of his kids. It's heartbreaking. You was with him for 2 years. Now it's heartbreaking because he done with you? That's what's wrong with these bitter ass broads, man. That shit is bitter. She upset. And all she doing is making herself look super goofy.
Oh, so he get in front of us something long enough to take a picture or a photo.
Oh, the moment things get, he's a mess, man. It's like his own sister threw him an eviction notice out of her condo, and at that time he couldn't get a place of his own. So I ended up leaving the condo because of the dogs he had. He was fluffy breeding, but his daughter Jada was trying to take care of him, but they was a mess in this tiny apartment.
Well, what is fluffy breeding?
You know, like they're like the Frenchie Fluffy.
Oh, so he was breeding dogs in a little apartment.
Yeah, he's got his own little, so we had dogs
but
there.
He's doing it in an apartment. He doesn't have a house with a backyard.
This is what's so funny. When I first met him, he claimed I got, when Vegas hit me, I lost millions, right? So I was like, all right, I get it. You took a hit. And I didn't know nothing at the time. I just took his word. Because I'm like, you give me, I'll trust you until I find like things that come out, right? I'm like, all right. So at that time I was like, all right, I get it, right? You're starting over. Because he was living at his mom's. He had a house in Sac at his mom's, and he had a room at his mom's. So I was like, all right, I get it, whatever.
So what is this? He lives in Hawaii thing and has
that house is likely a rental, and
Wack is straight interrogating her. Straight up. The man is like the prosecutor, them people, all in one, and brought her to the platform so she can spit it all out. And he know what she gonna say, but he making sure that he get out the details. So who is this? And what was that? And when did it happen? And why? And where? And he want all the details to be online so that them people will get all the details. So it's not like Wack said anything. She said it online. We just ran the content.
Likely, so half his house he shares with his son that actually does really good with running this little exotic weed pen thing out there. So he basically, and I remember this because they were trying to get me to do some kind of like, it was like a Navy Federal, basically saying I'm a stepmom, trying to get him to get approved for some crap. So it was like this whole thing.
Damn. She going all the way in. She trying to say the man tried to get her to do some illegal stuff to get a loan, man. Wack is loving this. Oh, man. It's why you got to watch who you associate with, people. And I can't say that enough. You got to watch who you associate with. Because, man, when shit goes sour, the bitterness will pour everywhere. And people just don't even care.
Right, so whatever they doing at that house, it's likely a rental. And whatever little business they running out there, it's likely on his son, which isn't, because he's not capable of he got zero credit. Hence the reason why, when the whole condo thing happened, it was over. It was like he couldn't go back to his mom's. There was a family member in his room, so he couldn't go back there. And that's what he blamed the 304 Seattle chick for getting a house. And then, all that stuff with the grandma happened because I got a house in Disco. When I reconnected, and I said, I'll give it one more go. I'm like, if you're willing to throw in, right? So I gave it a go, and at that time, I moved back to Los Gatos. And I had a spot in Los Gatos, and we had reconnected. It was about 2 months. Because after the apartment fell out, I was like, meh. I'm like, I'm not feeling like living with you ever again. And so I moved to Los Gatos, but I got a house in Disco when we reconnected because he was like threw down on some business.
So she left him alone and went back to him? And you want to say all this negative stuff about him? Nah, you a goofy broad. Yeah. You a goofy broad looking for clout, trying to assassinate the man's character because he left you alone. And Ray Charles can see this. You hear me? Hearing this story right here, you just mad. Man left you alone, don't want nothing to do with you, and you upset. This straw was the last straw for him. He was done. He took you back. You probably gave up some more bread and you sat in the corner and said, I'ma out you. I'ma tell everybody about you. And you knew who you was gonna go to. Wack. You probably already was thinking about going to Wack last time y'all broke up. I guarantee you, this broad's mind was already saying, I'ma go to Wack. I'ma tell Wack so that I can get it all the way out there. And once she knew that it was over, she went on and did it. Because she probably was about to do it before, but they rekindled the relationship. But this time, she knew it was done forever. He probably got a new broad that he got in her position because he play with the broads like he want, right? She know it was no way of her getting that position back. So she like, man, I'm going through with this shit. Fuck it. We ain't getting back. He got a new broad. This sound like a bitter broad to me, chat. Y'all can let me know what y'all think. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. This sound like a bitter broad to me. And I'ma just keep it a bean.
Like, okay, like you're pulling up with some like, look good. So I gave it a chance, Worst mistake I ever made. Because I moved to Disco. I got this really nice house out there. And Disco is like out here in the Bay. Discovery Bay is like a fun spot to have a lake house. They got Ski Beach there. It's like a party central for a lot of Bay Area people. And, you know, it's like the perfect place to, you know, go and have these parties, and it's like on the water, right? It's kind of like Lake Havasu.
Yeah. Los Gatos is like kind of a little south of San Jose, right?
Yeah, Los Gatos, that's where all my family.
Appreciate that super chat. Assistant, the HNIC is getting better. Not even San Jose. She's from Los Gatos. That's a rich ass suburb in San Jose. Rich white chick. Bitter. This is one of those Karens. Bitter. Going ham. Appreciate that super chat though.
From like, I have a lot of family out in South Bay because I'm born and raised in San Jose. So
Gotcha.
yeah. So I had moved out there, and but yeah, I got this house in Disco. He had got this 304 girl pregnant, the one that spoke on my grandma, lied to me, hid the whole situation just for him to buy in and me to buy in and go back into doing business, whatever. And literally, he hid the entire Elk Grove house from me, 45 minutes away from Disco. And I was traumatized. I was like, it took me a few months to find out.
Whose house was that?
You hear that now? She just told it. He got another broad pregnant. The broad was talking slick about her grandma. She felt some type of way. She was traumatized. So this is what bitter, traumatized people do. They do things like this and don't even care because she's mad. She's upset. And this is what it's all about. He got another woman pregnant and she feeling some type of way because he done with her. Oh, man. Oh, man. So what you mad for? You said he don't take care of the kids. What you mad for? You should be happy you avoided that bullet. Goofy?
This was the 304 girl that spoke on my grandma.
Oh, it's
like when she was alive and after she died.
Wait, I'm talking about your grandmother alive and died, not the 304.
Yeah, the 304 girl that I'm talking about. Like, you see my story where it was... Yeah, she had spoke illfully. So, very, very illfully.
What about his businesses in Sacramento? I thought he owned, like, barbershops or hair salons.
That's all new. So that's all new. So he opened that. If you go on his page and see when it opened, everything was the aftermath of, like, I feel like he was getting these girls to fund, you know, all these fake investments, but he was building up his way of, like, doing all this stuff. And honestly, I don't think they're doing good. Like, the only thing that does good from what I've seen is the Catfish spot near that strip joint in Honolulu. It's called Gifted Catfish, right next to Ballerinas, right? It's the only thing I think that does good besides the son's little exotic weed pen business. So other than that, all the other stuff.
It's like a mobile food truck.
Yep, it's a mobile food truck.
Well, at least we got something going on for us. So we just established. So what about his? What about his book and his rap career?
Yeah, all that. Honestly, my personal opinion is, to this day, anytime I brought up Mac Dre's mom, he tried to, like, make it seem like he talks to her often. He doesn't talk to the mom often. He gets really uncomfortable, or they don't have a good relationship from my knowledge. And honestly, I think that he's living in, you know, his friends. Like, I just don't feel like he's making a label of his own. Like, his whole chain is of Mac Dre. Like, I get you from that whole, you know, that build, and, you know, that's your friend, whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm like, there's a story about what he told me about a halfway house here in Oakland he stayed at. And he told me how much he hated Oakland. He was at this halfway house when he got out, and Mac Dre came and swooped him, you know, from this halfway house right here near Lake Merritt, and swooped him. And, like, you know, he's, like, talking about how much he hated Oakland. And I was like, how are you going to sit here and, you know, he literally, like, I was just like, okay. I'm like, and he kind of gave me that vibe when he started talking about how Mac Dre picked him up, how it was like, you know, it was his time to shine, right? So everything since the moment he started talking about that, and every time I ask him about it, it's always about how he acts like he held out. And he deserved everything Mac Dre had, basically. Like, it was his time to shine.
So he pretty much saying that he was really the one, and since Mac Dre's gone, it's time for him to step it up. Or what was?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you detect a little hate towards Mac Dre?
I detect, my personal opinion, I detect narcissism, because if you look at his chest at some point when you find a photo of him on his page, his chest, his tattoo, it's half of Mac Dre's face and half of his merging together. I mean,
wait, is Mac Dre's face and his face merging together?
Yep, a huge tattoo on his chest of their faces, literally sand merging together.
So
she hating to the core. This is a woman that is so upset. She ain't done right here. This is the start. She ain't done. She might go walk to the precinct, to the attorney general, and literally conjure up a story. Because this right here, she just got everything negative to say about the guy that she sucked on his Peter Pecker and gave her money to consistently, and then went back. But you got all this negative shit to say. She probably said to herself and to him, I'ma destroy you. I'ma destroy everything about you. I hate you. You got her pregnant. You know we was together and we was supposed to this and that. And she hit R&B and Wack up and went ham.
I always thought that was a little weird.
Did he ever make any mention of did you hear about him setting up Mac Dre in Kansas?
Every time I ask him about it, I don't want to say he's sensitive, but he's always extra, I don't want to say jittery. To be honest with you, anytime he talks about it, it's always like, here, let me show you this, let me show you that. Something always on his phone he want to show me, especially about the mom, right?
Whenever you bring up there were people saying him setting up Mac Dre in Kansas, he gets a little nervous.
He gets a little bit, because it's always the phone. He always brings his phone out to show me, like, because I've only asked him a few times, because I'm like, I don't know what's up with his, what's up, right? Because I'm like, yeah, with the mom, though, the mom kind of says a lot. In my mind, it makes sense why the mom and him aren't cordial like that or don't communicate like that. It's not like
So you would think that if he was that close to Mac Dre, he had nothing to do with the murder.
The mom and him would be...
The mom with him, but he's a little distant from her.
Yeah, like when I see this, he shows me like their little convo or whatever.
You see that though? That there is ill. And Wack is trying to ask her, did J Diggs set up Mac Dre? Huh? This sound like a detective. Straight up. This sound like a detective trying to coerce someone to say something that isn't true. This what it sound like to me now. Straight up. Miss Betty, I don't believe her either. Straight up. I don't believe her either, Miss Betty. I can see right now, this dude is a foul, dirty player. You gotta watch people like this, man. Straight up. And he got her on here straight playing the police work. These are questions that a cop would ask. And I'm gonna just be real. The questions that Wack is asking is the questions that a police officer would ask. And this is without a doubt in anybody's mind. Straight up. It's crazy.
because he's all about, showing me like, oh yeah, look at the end of the day, all these purses she got and whatever on her page. But I'm like, no, when's the last time you talked to her? So and it's not like they actually talk. That's what's sad. Like, I look at it's like stuff, you know what I mean? It's nothing like how I would think, like, oh, if that was your best friend, you would want to check in on the moms, like, here and there, be like, you know what I mean?
Okay, now listen. We about to cross the street. Across the street.
She think it's funny.
So, first of all, what did
Straight
you guys...
goofy.
I got a...
Straight goofy. Certified. Straight goofy. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
Oh shit, man, it's Dub and shit.
Out there. Before we talk about the porno, though, I have to put out there. So that Elk Grove house I told you about, the whole reason I'm doing this is because of the 304 chick, and she's in one of his music videos. She's this like tall, skinny, 6'5" chick, right? And the reason why I'm doing this is because she spoke on my grandmother when she was in hospice and diagnosed with cancer. And then she still, after a year and a half, 2 years later, within a year or two, she messaged me multiple times, literally talking about my grandmother after she died. But thirdly, is because she was pregnant when me and her met. We had a physical altercation, and I didn't know she was pregnant. She had a whole fight with me when she had to have been a few months in. And then this is how far he was willing to hide it. For his birthday, she was at least 5 months in at this point. For his birthday, this will say how much of a father he is. For his birthday, she took Jamal to Ski Island, and my brother's birthday is July 9th. His is July 10th. So I took my older brother, because my mom's got a nice house out in Disco, right? She living on that golf course out there. So I literally...
We already knew you come from a rich family. You pulling your Karen move. Oh, my mom got a nice big house out there on the golf course. Yeah, we know you come from a rich family and you pulling your Karen move. You don't want nobody to fish in your neighborhood. Even if they live there, you don't want nobody to fish in your neighborhood. She's so upset that this girl got pregnant and he left her alone. She keep talking about, the girl said something about my damn grandma. She said something about my dead grandma. So what? You bitter. It is showing. Hey, chat. She bitter, ain't she?
I took my older brother out on my, on the boat. So I met them and I saw she was out there with him. And I was like, oh, go figure. She picked where I'm at. So she was trying to show me she's pregnant, right? And I was like, oh, get out of here. What does she do? He gets pissed that I'm over there yelling. I'm like, hey, what's up? Like, da-da-da. And my brother's like, trying to it was just all bad. Because I was like, wait a minute. Something's off here. He jumps on the jet ski with her. And she's like 5 months in, and he storms off on the jet ski with her while she's 5 months pregnant. And that was when I was like, oh, you willing to literally put your I was like, that was to me, that was a lot. I was like, that's when I was realizing he's willing to hide it to an extreme. His, you know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying. So you letting us know what pissed you off, where they crossed the line at.
Yeah, it's not just putting a child in danger, man. And talking about my grandma, a lot of impact.
Pretty much allowing that to happen, and him
and all the money lost.
Him swindling you and manipulating you out of money when you were really trying to help him.
That was a whole almost 2 years of my life that I could have had to myself and been moving the way I'm very very hyper independent. I have my own credit. I got my own house. I got my own car. I got family support up to, I live a double life. So, but it's just I have everything. I set everything up the way I want. Right. So it's just sad to me to see like he's willing to put other females through this. Not just, I mean, yeah, I took a hit, but it's just sad to see all these girls are giving their whole life.
Did he ever make mention of feeling a little guilty about the lien that he gave his son, the one that passed?
Hey, yo, do you hear that? Wack want to get J Diggs locked up, man. This is why I tell everybody in the entire world, you got to watch going at Wack. Now this man talking about he gave his son something. Like, come on, man. You got the girl trying to put this manipulation game on, acting like he doing illegal stuff, right? This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, Miss Betty, let me know, Miss Betty, we here. Hey, this is crazy. But if you listen to Wack, this is why I call him out so good. Because I know the character. He want to get J Diggs locked up, man. Fuck a fade. He don't want to fade nothing. He want to send that man to jail. Straight up. This is an interrogation. And it's all talking about criminal shit. Now listen to him. He asked about, did the man give his son lien? Let's hear what she say about this.
Honestly,
he didn't talk about that.
No, he talked about it. I'm sure he does because, I mean, if my kiddo had passed from a product that, you know, I mean, that's something you can't, that's something you got to live with the rest of your life.
I mean, it's
just
one
it
thing
what it is.
For the kid to pass.
But it's one thing
but
to
you gave it to him.
But it's exactly, and it's one thing to put, you know, have that on your soul, right, and live with that the rest of your life, which I don't wish that upon anybody. But
oh my God, y'all hear that? The broad is trying to get this man indicted for murder. Do you hear this? Oh my God. Yo, Wack is the worst kind of person to ever exist in mankind. Yo, this is ill. Yo, this is ill, boy. This is ill. This is ill. I tell y'all about Wack. I tell y'all about him. I tell y'all about him. This is why Wack know he can't fuck with me. All that shit with other people, because he know, nigga, I'm on point, nigga. All that shit, You trying to get this man locked up for homicide. Oh, man. Yo, bro. You gotta watch the women that you deal with. People, period, man. Because she is trying to insinuate some serious shit. And that's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Man, hit that subscribe button. Oh my goodness. Hit that like button and share this live. This is an interrogation. And he's trying to make sure he points certain things out. And y'all know we caught it from the door. When I hear shit coming from Wack like this, I know what it is. Straight up. This is ill.
Life.
Did he ever make mention of feeling a little guilty about the lien that he gave his son, the one that passed?
Honestly, he
didn't talk about that.
No, he talked about it. I'm sure he does because, I mean, if my kiddo had passed from a product that, you know, I mean, that's something you can't, that's something you got to live with the rest of your life.
I mean, it's
just
one
it
thing
what it is.
For the kid to pass
But it's
from
one
drugs,
thing
but
to
you gave it to him.
but it's exactly, and it's one thing to put, have that on your soul, right, and live with that the rest of your life, which I don't wish that upon anybody. But it's another thing to continuously have children and then endanger other children that aren't even born yet. Like, there's so many things that had happened that wasn't cool.
Yeah, he had no idea that somebody very close to him and very close to his son had told me that the crazy part about it is Jay Diggs is the one that gave his son the lean that caused him to overdose. So so when I mentioned it, I know it kind of got his attention because he's wondering how I know that. And I know you being close to him, I know the conversation probably came up, so you just kind of confirmed it. So
yeah, they got this thing called Doodah Day, which I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Like, if I had a product that, and my kid ended up ODing on, that's like the fentanyl crisis right now. Like, kids are out here, this new generation's out here smoking on, even weed, and it's laced with crap. It's like, unless it's just dangerous. Like, it's wild.
Yeah.
Do y'all hear this, man? Oh, man. Wack went over all this before he put her on Clubhouse, man. This is ill. She done named something saying that the man gave his son this and he checked. Yo, man, all y'all out there, y'all better watch out for Wack. Y'all dudes that be dealing with Wack and y'all think Wack cool? Y'all think Wack is cool? Man, Wack don't care about nobody. Nobody. He done used this woman because he's scared to fight the man. The man wanted to fade. And he's trying to make her say certain shit. He want her to say certain things. He's asking her questions about serious things. And she's identifying crazy shit. Yo, the Fed's gonna be in touch with her. I tell y'all now, the Feds, they listening to this shit because it's out there. Wack them put it on Clubhouse. Think about that shit. Wack's on Clubhouse 24/7 and he does this all the time. He's not making no money from that shit. He's making money from the fucking people, man. Damn. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this live. This is wild. This right here is wild on another level. And he does it so blatant, and people still get on the phone with that joker. People still get on the phone with that joker. People still deal with that joker.
I mean, you listen to be able to have to cope with your child dying from an OD and knowing you the one gave him the drug.
Yeah, and you
gave him the drug that he
and you would think that would make you want to treat all your other children on pedestals to push them away from this industry, away from, push them into different directions on, not throwing them into all the strip club events. Like, there's these boog events or these different things that I'd be like, why do you bring your kids to this? Or he brought some minors to the Flamingo and they went off and did their own thing by themselves. I was like, wait a minute. So it's just things that I peeped on trips, things that I was like, I wouldn't do that.
Very irresponsible.
Highly irresponsible.
And
or smoking in the car. That was another thing. I got a friend that we was in the car, and this is with one of his sons and an newborn infant. They were smoking weed in the car with all the windows up. That killed me. That
deep. That's deep. She's just the worst kind. She is the worst kind. She want to throw this man under the bus. She want him to go to jail. She said, I'm going to call the right people. James Jones, appreciate the super chat. And lie you of a fade, he turned into Colombo, CIA, and Dr. Phil. You batting 1,000, DZ. Appreciate the super chat, man. Y'all already know I call this shit out. This is nasty work. Appreciate that, JR Gets Bread. Someone needs to put Wack. Woo! This is ill. This right here, when you listen to it as we break it down, this is next level ill, man. He want J Diggs to get a Rico. Yeah. He want him to get a Rico, man. It's like self-explanatory.
So he hot boxing the kids.
But it's an infant. This is a newborn.
He still ain't learned.
His grandchild.
He didn't kill one kid by giving them the
Do you get what I'm saying? The things that are just nobody's thinking.
How old was the grandchild?
The grandchild was infant. It was he
hotboxing the infant.
Hotboxing an infant. That's what. Even I talked to my moms about that, and because my moms know a little bit. My mom met him one time, and I just said I was doing business with him. Right? My mom does not like him. She kind of already got a bad vibe, you know, and is like, yeah, it was just all bad. It was like.
So let me ask you a question. You know, I understand people kind of like do things to enjoy themselves. When he would turn into this other guy who did this upside down pineapple thing for you, where his whole motive was
it's so bad, I know.
His whole motive was to, as he told you, he wanted to clap his ass cheeks for you so you could see him.
You want to know the irony of it? We made only 2 pornos together, and the irony of this is it's just like the one video it's like, yeah, it is. It's really, it's bad.
So what went through your mind? So this wasn't your idea.
You can call in right now, Miss Betty. You can call in. I don't know if that was you, but it was a spam number that called me. So I ain't know if that was you, but it was a spam number. And you know, I be real finicky about answering certain calls, you know. But you can call in right now, Miss Betty.
Oh God, no. He calls it the upside down pineapple.
Okay, so how did this conversation come up? Was he like under the influence? Was he sober? How did he come? Like, what state of mind was he in to say, I'm going to do this upside down pineapple move where I hang over the bed, put my hands on the floor, and I'm going to bounce my ass inside of you so you can...
And it's not, you seen the video, it's sticky cheeks. That's what makes it worse. It's like... It's so bad. It's like, talk about sandy cheeks. I wanted to literally, I was like, oh my gosh.
Okay, well,
so
walk us through.
Bikini.
Ew. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Betty Diggs, calling from Sacramento, California. Hello, Daisy.
Hey, what's going on, Miss Betty? How you doing?
Oh, you know I'm fired up now.
Fired up, I bet.
I am really fired up. I have really tried to stay in my lane. You know, moms have to stay in their lanes. I don't want to be out there like, oh, she taking up for J Diggs. J Diggs can take up for herself. But you know what? I have to put Wack in his place. He has said this over and over again about my son giving my grandson some kind of lean. First of all, my grandson did not die from lean. I want that cleared up. I have the toxicology reports. He had absolutely nothing in his system, okay? Nothing. My grandson died from a grandma seizure. He was having seizures. Now, I have heard that lean might have can cause seizures in people and stuff like that, but that was never the case, okay? People started saying that. So anyway, I made sure that I got the toxicology report. And my son Jamal was way in another state when my son Jamal, that's what I call him, Jamal. My husband called him J Diggs. Well, he was way in another state when my grandson died. He had nothing nothing to do, nor would he do anything like that. Jamal was a single parent to this child. He came straight out of prison. When he came out of prison in 1992, imagine this, a woman knocked on his door and said, excuse me, okay, well, when he came out 10 years later, 2002 he came out, a woman knocked on the door and gave him a 9-year-old son. That is the son that he raised up by himself as a single father, took him on the road with him everywhere. And he died when he was 18 years old. And I'm going to tell you something. Every time Wack says that kind of stuff, it just tears my family apart. Number one, we know it's not true. But how could he even say anything like that? And, you know, personally, I think that Jamal needs to go out and sue him. That's what he needs to do for defamation. So I just have to speak on that. All this stuff with that girl, you said it right, DZ. You were absolutely right. She's jealous of the other girl, and if you go through it, it's my grandmother, JD's my pimp boyfriend, all this crazy stuff. That's fufafi, as you say it. In fact, that's my new word. Right. Okay, there's nothing in there, but I do see where Wack is literally trying to just line him up as if he had something to do with Mac Dre. Mac Dre was J Diggs' best friend. As a matter of fact, when Mac Dre was murdered, and I hate to say it that way, but when he lost his life, Jamal and Mac Dre lived together. They had an apartment in Sacramento. They lived together. That's how close of friends they were. Okay, Jamal could not go to out to Kansas City because he was on parole, and everybody else went, but he couldn't go. But when he found out that his best friend was killed, he didn't even care. He got on the next plane and he was out in Kansas City for a whole week, maybe a week and a half. And I was calling him, begging him to come home, afraid of anything that might possibly happen. Jamal was crazy about his best friend, Mac Dre. And for 20 years, he carried his emblem on, the medallion is Mac Dre's face. Now, nobody's going to do something to somebody and then carry their face on their chest for the next 20 years. Come on now. And this thing about Mac Dre's face and Jamal's face, you know what that was? That was an album cover. He did an album cover where all the songs that he and Mac Dre did together, he put his face on one side, Mac Dre's face on the other side, and he did the album cover with that. But I could just go on, but I'm not gonna. I want to thank you very much. I've been listening to you every night. I call you my soap opera, okay? My husband has to tell me sometime to turn it down. And basically, I started listening to you because, like I said, I'm J Diggs' mom, so I have to stay in my lane. But all this stuff this man was saying just hurt so bad. It hurt my family because we know how that it wasn't true. Not only that, we know how close Jamal is to all of his kids. I'm going to tell you something. When his kids have a birthday, he call them up, where you want to go? If that one in Tacoma wants to go to Disneyland, Jamal flying him to Disneyland, okay? He takes care of all his kids. That's one thing I can say. Okay, he have a lot of kids. He have a lot of baby mamas, I can't get into all that. But the important thing to me is you take care of those kids, and he does take care of those kids.
Did you ever meet this woman here that's talking like this?
Let me tell you about her. I have never met her to my face, okay? But all this stuff that she's saying, I got a Facebook post from her, and it was all about this grandmother and how the lady in Washington was talking about her grandmother, how terrible she was. And she just gave me pages and pages. And so I just simply wrote back to the young lady and I said, I'm really sorry about your grandmother. And it's very hurtful that anyone would do something like that. And I left it at that. And I just said, I'm going to pray for you. And I hope that, this stops. But I wasn't going to get in the middle of that. But this is one of the few ones that I haven't met. I have never met her personally, only on Facebook. And all this stuff that she's saying, is so many lies in there. But I can go on, but I'm not going to go on trying to defend Jamal. His life speaks for itself. Anybody, the man been in the music business for 22 years, okay? Obviously, he must be making some kind of money, okay? Mm-hmm. He has a house in Las Vegas or one in Hawaii. Obviously, he's doing something right. He has his barbershop. He's written his book. He has his, what do you call it? Well, he's actually the Catfish Corner. He's moving that to Las Vegas. But he has, he's moving from Hawaii to Las Vegas, the Catfish Corner. So obviously he's doing something. You see what I'm saying? Not only that, he's working on a movie on his life right now. And as far as her talking about he doesn't get along with Mac Dre's mother, yes, he does. In fact, they're doing a documentary together now. Okay? So, and the documentary is going to come out, and then you'll see it. So a lot of this stuff is all going to be, washed out when it all comes to light. This girl is just trying to come up with big crazy stuff, and you can see Wack trying to lead her on with Mac Dre's death. Come on, And my grandson, like I said, every time he says that, I could just cry. I miss my baby so much, but there was nothing in his system, nothing.
And Wack doesn't care at all about that it affects your family. He just cares that he's trying to assassinate the man's character.
Absolutely. And then he said for the insurance money, there was no insurance. There was absolutely no insurance. And mainly there was no insurance because, Jamal was a single dad. It was just kids. He had his kids, but nobody thought to put insurance on an 18-year-old at that time.
Right. Okay.
And you know what? We're a close family. And anybody who know the Diggs, me and my husband have been married 56 years. We are very close to Jamal. I worked with him with his record label and Mac Dre and all of them. Anybody that know me, they'll even tell you I had a street name. I worked with so many rappers. My street name was Big Money.
Okay, right, Miss Betty.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, you can go on and it's validated, aka Betty Diggs, Big Money, because I worked with those kids, okay? And I worked with my son. And my son, he's a good person, okay? And that's enough. My husband said that's enough.
Okay, and I appreciate you calling in, and congratulations to you and your husband for being together for that long, because that is definitely rare.
Okay, thank you so much. And I'm going to keep listening to you. And you know what? My prayers go out to Marciano. And we going to stay on top of that too. Okay?
Most definitely. I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, if you haven't already subscribed, man, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Miss Betty called in. Appreciate you calling in, Miss Betty. And I'm sure, Miss Betty gets tired of hearing Wack, trying to destroy her son's character because he doesn't want to have a fade with the man. J Diggs only wants to have a fade. That's it. But Wack wants to stoop so low to lie on this man because he wants him locked up because he know he can't handle a fade with the man. Straight up. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you in the building, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live. I appreciate all of y'all.
J Diggs and because listen, I'm gonna be truthful with you. When I have sex and I'm in a room, I'm naked. That's just what I do as a man, right? Mm-hmm. But I'm not doing no jumping jacks, or I'm not hanging on
No,
the
but
bed.
that's what killed me. He was saying you're, and I was like, there's no way, because I'm like, and mind you, this was all in the back of my head when the beef started. I was in the back of my head of like, and I'm very, even after I became,
Now,
we
can
broke
you
our
tell
ties.
me what was his reason for the beef? Because I don't know the dude. I never talked to him.
That's what I'm saying. So I got people out here in the Bay that clearly just tell me, because, you know, I've had conversations before, and I have people that always give me, like, it's the one thing everyone says. It's because of how when he was pent up, it's likely he learned that position when he was pent up and doing time, right? Because if you're not facing the person and you're laying on top of them and you're inserting yourself on top of that person in that position with, you know, that.
So they say he learned his move in prison.
That's what people have told me. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
and mind you, I was never into that position. That's what killed me was, this was the honeymoon phase. That's the only reason we had a porno.
Walk us through
Bitter.
how this
is real live bitter.
Upside down pineapples. Like, what were
You're talking about the origin story.
Like, what were you anticipating?
The Marvel story of the villain.
No, what were you anticipating? And then out of nowhere, JD says, I'm going to do the upside down pineapple.
He just did it. So what killed me was, I haven't sent you the first clip of the porno, but it's just him on top of me, right? It's just like, whatever, typical shit. But that's when he flipped around on me. And that's when that whole, you know, that whole section of life happened, right? So, but it wasn't anything of me being like, you know, this was a honeymoon phase too. We only had 2 pornos. This was in the first 3 months of that honeymoon season grooming phase, whatever you want to call it.
So was he like, so he just flipped around, put his hands on the floor, hanging over the bed, and he just started bouncing his ass cheeks so you can see him from the back while he's upside down, hanging off the bed.
Yep, sticky cheeks and all. Literally like hands reach on ass cheeks.
So what did you say, or were you just like,
At that time, we only did that position a few times. So at that time, that was the first time.
Go, Fizz, go, or did you just say in your mind, oh my God?
In my mind, absolutely. I was a little bit like, this position for me, right? So like, we only did it a few times. So that's why I was like, it wasn't like something I was really into, because if you act like you into it, then he gonna do it more. So clearly I wasn't like, but that was just ironic, right? I had 2 pornos, but the one, of course, in our honeymoon phase, it just so happened to be this. That's why the irony of all this is just...
She was making pornos and more. She's so bitter. She don't even understand how goofy she looked by doing what she doing. Straight up. Straight up. She don't even understand it. Appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. He said, oh, Wack, about to watch a porno. JD.
I mean, the universe is crazy. Like, I'm telling you.
Was he like, while he was upside down, because was he talking to you, or was he like grunting and shit? Like, what?
Bro, you know he was grunting. I think I sent you the, did I send you the audio clip? Oh no, I took it out because it sounds a little weird. Yeah, he was grunting like he makes those, you know, bear noises.
So he's upside down, hanging off the bed, his legs in the air. You're at the edge
like
of the bed.
He's
hurting you, and he's bouncing himself. His ass cheeks is clapping, and he's grunting at you.
100%. Now, I got to make this note before we get into this upside down pineapple conversation. Let me just make this known so I have a clear conscience, because I don't do nothing. I don't do no tell-alls, and I'm not getting paid for this. I'm not having anything, right? I just want it to be known that this all started when your whole whack, you know, the 3-finger whack, whatever he did, it was like March 3rd, I think it was March 3rd. It was the beginning of March. 3 days after, 4 days after, that's when the 3 or 4 Seattle chick, quote unquote, hit me on Instagram saying, go wipe your dying grandma's ass. And that's when I had posted her first stroke in the hospital. So I have to make that known. This is the reason why this led up to this.
Yeah, I know.
And the timing of it.
Wack sound like he getting off to this. The way how he was breaking it all the way down, it sound like he was getting off to it. Straight sick shit. But this is Wack's ill to talk about things like this. Sound like he was getting off to it. If we being real. Y'all let me know, chat. Do it sound like Wack is getting off to this? Cause goddamn, sound like he happy to hear about it. And I don't believe the broad. I'ma tell you, I think she's a liar. Because she's mad about he got somebody else pregnant, man. She mad. She feel like she was used and he ran off with another woman and got him pregnant. And he's not rocking with her. So she's willing to go far on this.
The timing of it is wild because it was a few days after he said that you spoke on his mom, and I find it hypocritical. He was literally living with this girl.
Listen, slow down. I don't know. Let's get one thing straight. I don't know this dude. Never talked.
Oh, I knew it was all false. You know why? Because it was one photo and some female saying, "Oh, fingers," right? I was like,
Yeah, you're not gonna have no photos of no female touching me in no any way. There's not
no like crazy Diddy in the corner with the oil.
That doesn't exist. But what does exist is...
Hey, listen. He's excited by this. Allison, appreciate the super chat. Wack getting turned on. Wack getting turned on. On his knees, three fingers.
It's J Diggs video.
I know.
Hanging upside down.
But that's why it's like, and I just had to make that known though. There's a reason why it's a type of betrayal that I had to endure, not just with the loss of money, but with my grandma, with everything. It's a type of, I feel like a natural justice of things were going to come out. The timing of everything, what happened with you and what happened with me, I feel like we were kind of, it was going to be bound to happen. I was just waiting for the right time to do it.
Well, with me, right, I just been waiting to run into him across him because I don't know him, right? And I get it. I get that he got a little rap career and
he says he's the king of the Bay, but I'm like, no, Mac Dre he blessed the Bay with a lot of great.
He was envious to Mac Dre, and like you said, whenever you brought up the whole Mac Dre thing.
Yeah. And you know what's sad about the whole thing? His sister and him live off of Mac Dre. Literally. Like they both, I mean, if they didn't have Mac Dre, they wouldn't be where they're at. And that's what kills me. It's like, at least go pay, some respects to the Mac Dre's mom. And on top of it, that little sister of his, she literally messaged me. I have a screenshot of it. She messaged me and compared her mom and grandma to my grandma. When I had confronted her about, hey, because I kept a close circle. I gave him a year worth of opportunity to stop the bullying, stop her from messaging me while my grandma's in hospice at home at my mom's. I gave her a whole year. And I said to her, I'm like, can you get her to stop? I know y'all are friends, right? Her and Drea were friends. So I gave her a chance and she compared her family to mine. And I said, oh, that's not cool. I'm like, and the only one that gave an apology was his mom. I got a screenshot of that too. The only one that apologized was his mom.
So
I just had to put that out there. It's just, they all live off of him. Mac Dre, they live off the guy.
I want you to tell the truth. After he pulls the upside down pineapple move on you, what did he say to you?
He still wants to talk about this.
When he got up and was standing upright.
Gosh, it's so, it's like...
Wait, slow down.
No, I wasn't into that position.
Hold on, let me rewind. Did he just like fall on the floor? Like, but how was he able to get out of... Because he was on his hands with his legs straight in the air.
Yeah, he took a magic carpet ride and pulled him back around to do some twerking. That's what happened.
Huh?
Yeah, he fell off the bed, he went on a magic carpet ride and came right back to doing some twerking on me.
Wait, he fell out?
No, he didn't fall off the bed. No, he just stayed on the position. He just stayed on the position. He was just doing that, like, for example, like I'm 5'6", he's about my height. So literally I'm laying on the bed, and you saw the video, he's like on me. So his feet are touching my ears, right? His little, ashy, unpedicured toes
are touching your ears.
Yep. So literally, I'm like, okay, I'm like, all right, you know. But the view, to me, it was unattractive. That's why I was like, we only did that position a few times. But yeah, the cheeks were definitely, and I never understood that. Like, how do you like this position? Do you want the girl to see you, you know,
Your
pretending to be a
ass
stripper
clapping?
in a club or something?
Yeah, this is bad work. It's, you know, ladies on the floor, feel free to chime in because maybe you guys, I don't know if you guys had these experiences or do you?
Yeah,
got
but that's my
questions
truth.
for?
And I just had to get it out there because at this point, this year alone, I had another hit on my grandma being spoken on. And I'm just fed up. A lot of it is I stayed quiet. I kept it in the circle to get things corrected. Nothing happened. And I had a huge loss. What else am I supposed to do? Just pretend like I'm, and then on top of it, I got to deal with I was with a, it just gets worse and worse. So I'm over it. I'm over covering for people. I'm over trying to be respectful and loyal to something that was never loyal to me.
Bitter to the core. Bitter to the core. She's upset to the core. She keep bringing her grandma into this. She feels some type of way that somebody said something about her grandma and that J Diggs got another woman pregnant. This done crushed her because she's definitely looking like a fool. She don't understand it right now. And some people that do things like this, they don't even care that they look like a fool until later on down the road. Because damn, when she see this later, she gonna say, damn, I sounded real goofy. You sitting there trying to get this man locked up. That's what she trying to do too. She want him locked up. She probably tried to provoke the man to do something where she could have got him locked up on the spot. But that didn't work. So now she gonna say, I'm gonna go to Wack. Because everybody know Wack is working. I'm gonna go to Wack and put this information out there so that the people can get it. Trying to get the man locked up, man. Straight up.
No, that's right.
That's
How
where
much
my
money
truth
you
is.
think? How much money you think that he got out?
I do not want to disclose that.
Whoa. Yeah, that's a little different.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to disclose that. And I feel bad for the other girl. There's this other girl that so I only met one other girl, right? I wasn't open to meeting anybody, but this one blonde girl,
the money. We're gonna play that back. The money. She talk about her mom live on the golf course and big house and all this. She upset about the money. She don't want to disclose that. You want to tell everything else, but you don't want to say nothing about the money because you knew you was buying that Peter Pecker. Let's be real now. She was out there buying that Peter Pecker, and he done gave the Peter Pecker to somebody else, got somebody else pregnant, and she upset. Yeah. She was infatuated that she was dealing with a rapper. I can see it now. She was infatuated that she was dealing with a rapper. So she was buying that Peter Pecker. And it didn't go her way. Now she on her bitter shit. Let's play that little part back, man. Now she on her bitter shit. Hit that subscribe button for me too. Hit that like button. Share this live. I appreciate y'all.
like, how do you like this position? Do you want the girl to see you, you know, pretending to be a stripper in a club or something?
Yeah, this is bad work. It's, you know, ladies on the floor, feel free to chime in because maybe you guys, I don't know if you guys had these experiences or do you?
Yeah, but that's my truth. And I just had to get it out there because at this point, this year alone, I had another hit on my grandma being spoken on, and I'm just fed up. A lot of it is I stayed quiet. I kept it in the circle to get things corrected. Nothing happened. and I had a huge loss. What else am I supposed to do? Just pretend like I'm, and then on top of it, I got to deal with I was with him. It just gets worse and worse. So I'm over it. I'm over covering for people. I'm over trying to be respectful and loyal to something that was never loyal to me.
No, that's right.
So that's
How
where
much
my
money
truth
you
is.
think? How much money you think that he got out?
I do not want to disclose that.
Whoa. Yeah, that's a little different.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to disclose that. And I feel bad for the other girl. There's this other girl that so I only met one other girl, right? I wasn't open to meeting anybody, but this one blonde girl, he prowls, that's why he couldn't, to be what's sad is the girls he gets usually have mental health or they got addiction problem. This other girl, she couldn't get an apartment on her own. I had to get her an apartment for her. I had to do everything for this girl. I had to coach her how to work. I had to do everything. And he took so much money from her. And that's what kind of killed me was like, she didn't care though. That's what broke my heart. He prowls on women. I get the business, but it's different when you discard them after and like, shit, you could have paid for her treatment. Like, there's so much stuff that actually bothered me rather than, you know what I mean?
No, I get exactly what you're saying. You pretty much saying you came into it good by the dude. He tried to manipulate you. You found out.
After the fallout with that girl, I kicked her out of the apartment because she relapsed. And I took the money from the deposit, took everything. I gave it to her family to hold on to put towards her treatment. I even was like, listen, like, I'm sorry that, I had to apologize to the family and like literally like try to get her to get help because all the damage he'd done to her, it showed. And she was still, it was just bad, right? It was just all bad. It's just the type of prowling monster he is. It's not pimping. Like, there's a few dudes that I know out here that I admire, that actually go about things a different way. And I actually got girls that do shit, like goals, achievements, you name it. Like, they actually, like, they walk with, it's just, it's different. So it's just sad. It's sad to see, like, what he's on and what he's become. Yeah, I just had to get my truth out. That way it's like people are like, oh, why is she coming out now? Because it's like one of those things where, it's more for my grandma. I feel like that's where I'm at with it. Because I had more than multiple occasions of foul messages. If you go see my story, y'all.
Your grandma? You keep saying your grandma. We know that's a Karen. She keeps saying she had to get this out for her grandma. You goofy. Your grandma ain't got nothing to do with this, man. This is your emotional, damaged, mental that you dealing with. This ain't got nothing to do with your grandma. Straight special. She's a special head case. You gotta watch who you deal with, man. Special head case. She said she wanted to be pimped. She admires being pimped. She knows other guys that run the pimp business well, and she admires them. What? Man, this how you know she an airhead.
Will get it. Like, it's bad. Like, it wasn't just few times. It was one time on my birthday last year where she's like, we'll go worry about your, dead grandma. Like, things that were just continuously foul. And then he was over there living life with her and just condoning it. Like, literally being a hypocrite with her. So, yeah, that's my story.
Clubhouse.
Hey, yo. Y'all hear that, man? Do y'all hear that, man? She upset. And that's all it is. A bitter woman that took it to a whole nother level because she want to get her point across and get attention. Only if she understood how she sound. You made yourself look real goofy. Yeah, You talked a lot, but you look goofy. Straight up. And Wack, he thrived off all that. He want the man to go to jail. That's ill. Wack thrived off all that. He want the man to go to jail. If anybody knows that broad, man, send me her information so I can see what she look like. If anybody knows her, send me the information so I can see what she look like, man. Let me see what did Wack say her name was. I think he said Bria or something. I think he said Bria.
What's going on?
Now, what's great is I text Bree, first time speaking really to Bree. And
her name is Bree. Anybody know who she is specifically? Let me know. I'm trying to find out who she is specifically. Her name is Bree. Boy, oh boy. Bitter joint. Upset. And y'all can let me know how y'all feel, man. I want y'all to let me know how y'all feel about this one. Let me know how y'all feel about this one. The line is open. I want y'all to let me know what y'all feel. Because y'all see how I broke it down, man. I see what it is. Straight up. Yeah. Let me know, man. Straight up. And if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. She done went to Wack. She went to Wack. She went to Wack. And with all that, Wack was interrogating. Wack had interrogation questions, man. Straight up. Wack had interrogation questions. Yeah. You can see she was giving up a bread. She was giving that paper up. She was paying for the Peter Pecker. She got upset that he got somebody else pregnant. You told all this information to Wack, but you ain't want to tell him how much money you was giving up? Huh? You wasn't embarrassed about nothing else but that money that you was giving up for you having the relationship you wanted. You wasn't forced into the relationship. You wanted to have a relationship. Straight up. Crazy. He said William O'Neal ain't got nothing on that damage Cash Jones is doing to black people. Appreciate that, highway runner. Facts. Facts. That's all Wack do though. That's his ill. And he does it daily. Daily. That's why I tell everybody, man, you can't get on the phone with Wack and have a personal relationship with Wack. He gonna turn on you. He gonna try to get information on you. His tactics are police tactics. He does detective work whenever he talking to people. Straight up. He does detective work whenever he's talking to people. That was an interrogation. That was a full interrogation. No cap. And we seen that now. It was a full interrogation. The way he was asking those questions, what he wanted her to identify, that was an interrogation, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Pitbull, that's what Wack was doing. That's what Wack wanted to do. That was his whole goal. That is what he wanted to do. When she contacted Wack, right? She had a prior conversation to this. And when Wack heard the conversation, he automatically said, oh, we're going to put you on Clubhouse. I got you. We're going to get the word out. Wack did what he does. And he put it out there the way he does anybody he has a beef with that he wants to send you to jail. Straight up. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button for us. Hit that like button too. You in the building? Smash that like button and share this live. The line is open, man. Y'all can let me know what y'all feel about what she said. Let me know. The line is open. I want to know from the people. I feel that she's lying and bitter because the man got somebody else pregnant. What y'all feel? Let me know, man. Shit's crazy. But Wack is always in the middle of this stuff, right? And then when somebody say, yo, you the police, where the black and white at? Nigga, this is police shit, nigga. Straight up, nigga. This is police shit. This is police shit. Yeah. And I mean that sincerely. The shit he do to people, it's police shit. Yeah. Don't no gang member or ex-gang member that talk about this jungle that he's supposedly supposed to come from, which we know he don't come from no damn jungle. But this jungle, right? They don't operate like that, man. Even if you left the streets alone, you not trying to interrogate people to go to jail and then do it all the time and acting like you ain't doing nothing wrong. Nigga, you working. That man working hard. Straight up. That man is working hard. And it's so ill, he do it every day and act like he ain't doing nothing wrong. Straight up. Online statements are police work. Straight up. When people do this and they incriminate themselves on the internet, that's a statement for the authorities. Everything she said is a statement for the police. Straight up. Everything she said is a statement for the police. They taking that. They running with that. They want to dissect it. And you know, man, gotta watch out who you deal with. Straight up. You gotta watch out who you deal with, man. And Wack don't care. He do this shit to black people every day. You don't never see him do it to no white people. He do it to black people every single day. Every day. Every day. And people still deal with him. This how you know he think of black people as special idiots. Yeah. And people still go over there and deal with him. Crazy. People still deal with him, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What? Ain't no way. Nah. Could never catch me. I don't care about none of that. Cause he foul, man. Always trying to destroy somebody. The man challenged him to a fade. That's it. Yo, we got differences. We can handle it like men. Let's get a fade in and get it over with. Straight up. And I don't know what's up with Aaron the plumber. He's saying that he pushed the line on Wack. I hope he ain't let Wack get next to him, because Wack gonna flip him. If he didn't go through with what he said, which I'm kind of skeptical about it now, because we ain't heard nothing, right? If he ain't go through, Wack gonna try to wean his way back around him, and then he gonna flip him. And the crazy thing about when Wack flip him, he's so calculated, he gonna flip him to destroy him. That's his personality. Gotta pay attention to it, man. You know, we understand it around here, though. And if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Share this live. You know, and we appreciate Miss Betty calling in, you know, letting it be known, hey, listen, Wack lied. Those things he was saying, it's not the truth. Wack could destroy a family. Straight up. You got outside people like this girl, Bree. She going to Wack, revealing her lies because she's so upset about him having another girl getting her pregnant. And she thinking about, oh, they said something about my grandma. And it wasn't even him, it was the girl. So you want to destroy that man's family. But this is people, though. This is people. It's how they operate. And they don't even be caring. Because she like, I'm going to say whatever I want, but I ain't going to tell you how much money I gave him. What was the purpose then? What was the purpose of saying you gave him money if you're not going to tell him? Because you ashamed that you was out there buying that Peter Pecker? You was ashamed that you was out there buying that Peter Pecker. Yeah. I can see what it is. You know? And people with common sense understand it. Especially the people that have been rocking with us. Because the way that Wack was doing that, it was intentionally to try to alert them people. That was the intention. And I'm going to tell you like this, right? Wack already sent that to them people. Before that got uploaded, right? On YouTube, them people was in Clubhouse taking it as it was going up. The people was taking it as it was going up. And I'm sure, right, the pre-recorded conversation that Wack and her had before they went on Clubhouse, Wack recorded that and sent that to them people. Hold up, I want y'all to look into this. She's saying this. Next thing you know, the feds gonna be picking her up, questioning her. This shit is the same process with Wack. It's the same process. And I don't wish nothing on that brother. But it looked crazy that she trying to destroy the man and saying these things. You know? I know Wack's angle. I know the angle of Wack. Wack has ill intentions every time he does these things. Every time. And he's smiling with it. Because you can see Wack was happy about that. He was real happy to do that. Yeah. He was happy. That was his field. His field is to get someone else to incriminate someone else so that he can get you booked. That's his field, man. Straight up. And he do it all the time. He do it all the time, man. And don't even care. Don't care. You gotta remember, man, the way Wack grew up, his wife left him, the way he looks, mama basehead, dad a basehead. He hate who he is. He was fondled as a youngster. His whole life. This is why he operate the way he does. And he go at black people the way he do. He feel like black people done him wrong. His mom and dad, the gang members he used to rock with. He feel like black people have done him wrong. So his target, man, listen, I'm working with the gang task force. That's how I see it. I see him working with the gang task force. You know, ain't no way somebody doing what he's doing consistently is not doing it for an entity. Straight up. And you do it on Clubhouse for nothing? You do this shit on Clubhouse for nothing. But you saying you got all these businesses and shit going on, these contracts. You got a contract with them people, man. You got a contract with them people, man. That's just how I see it. Y'all can let me know, man. The line is open, man. Where the people at that got an opinion on this? Where y'all at? Let's go. Don't be scared now. Yeah. People want to call in when I'm in the middle of running the content. I get done with the content. Where y'all at? I want to hear your opinion now. Let's go. Straight up. Shit ill. Shit ill. He at it again though, man. Straight up. He at it again, man. He at it again. Yo. He at it again. But this why Wack don't come around messing with me. Nah. Ain't no criminal shit for him to mess with me about. He's only messing with people where he can feel like he can get a charge or an indictment. Those are the only people he mess with. Think about that. What he gonna say to somebody that he can't get him indicted? When a young boy went out at him on Clubhouse and crushed him, he had nothing to say. Dude just went at him on Clubhouse the other day. He ain't had nothing to say. He ain't got nothing to say if he can't get you an indictment. But when he feel like he working on an indictment, man, he real loud with it. Explosive. And he pushing the line on you to try to make sure he secure the indictment. Straight up. That shit ill, man. Man, watching this shit though, man, I'm glad my vision the way it is. I'm glad my vision is the way it is. And you know, the people that rock with us, we see it. You get them new people go over there messing with Wack, he get them every single time. Disappointed. You know, if you doing anything out of pocket, you cannot challenge Wack. If you doing anything out of pocket, you can't challenge it. Straight up. Yeah. I've been in my own zone for a minute. So, you know, whenever he want to say something about me, I'm ready. Straight up. Yeah. It's always somebody got a criminal situation that he want to highlight. Oh, this and that and yeah. It's like, damn, you want to send a nigga to jail. Like, that's what he want to do. But then act like he don't. Don't accept no responsibility for anything that we see. He's not accepting no responsibility for the shit at No Jumper at all. None. I ain't do nothing. It was all loose. That man's evil. None. But to threaten you in a minute. Straight up. That shit's ill, man. That shit ill. See, yo, Wack don't give a damn because he really know his time is running. Facts. Listen, if they let this man stay on the DTR. Miss Mary. Yeah. Incredible BS stories from the Piru police. Damn. Yeah. Damn. And he was saying on that joint that we ran yesterday. I think that was yesterday that I ran that joint. That he said, man, everybody can tell then, huh? So what? Think that was yesterday. Said everybody, it's alright for everybody to tell. Nigga, we know you been telling. We know you been telling. Straight up, you been telling. You been telling, man. That shit you just did is straight a form of telling. But he say, man, we gonna run our content. Man, that's a form of telling, dog. And it's crazy work that the black community still accepts him over there. Him on Clubhouse, people still accept that guy. Man, that ill. And then when you look at it, he do it and don't care at all. And to tell you, man, I ain't telling where it's at in black and white. Nigga, you just definitely tried to insinuate crimes. That's all you did. All you did was try to insinuate about crimes. Damn. You wanted the broad to say how much money so the feds can hear that. How much money did you give him? Huh? You wanted the broad to say that. Broad talking about she got the court dockets and all that shit. Why are you going to get the court dockets for something that ain't got nothing to do with you? You told me I'm going to send them to you. I'm going to send you everything. Wack know how to pick a sucker woman. Straight up. And act like he's uplifting her for his own personal damage. He know how to go get a sucker woman, boy. And act like he's doing her a favor for his own personal damage. Damn. And the women go over there and really talk to this guy. That shit be bitter, man. Fuck that. That's bitter, man. That's bitter. Yeah. I don't care what nobody say. Like, you got a problem with that, man. Why is you going to Wack 100 though? Why? Cause you want something serious to happen. Cause you already know this man is working with them folks. Yeah. He working with them folks. Yeah. That man working with them folks. Straight up. Yeah. Hell no. That shit right there. Yeah. And it's foul. Yeah, it's foul. And he acting like he helping her out. Nigga, you just doing what you wanted to do all along. He said to himself, oh, I was waiting on this. This what I was waiting on. Huh? I was waiting on this. The man done challenged Wack to a fade over a year ago. Over a year ago. Might have been 2 to a fade. And Wack played possum and found a goofy broad come up with these lies. Found a goofy broad to come up with the lies. She got on there and really tried to make things look real raunchy. That was her whole objective, whole motive. She wanted things to look real raunchy because he got somebody pregnant and the girl talked about her grandma. What? And she lost some paper. Yeah, that she spent on the Peter Pecker. You out here buying Peter Pecker, Bree. That's your problem. It might cost you a little, might cost you a lot. That's a decision though. You made a decision to buy Peter Pecker. You gotta stand on that though, Bree. Now you looking for get back. Man, there's brothers that experience this right here in the worst way, man. You get a bitter person and they go to great lengths, just like we seen from the content we ran yesterday about Desiree being bitter and push the line on somebody to go to jail because you ain't get your way. And that's all it is with the broad Bree. She ain't get her way. So being as though that she ain't get her way, she want the man to go to jail. And like I said, when they broke up before, I'm sure she was thinking about going to Wack. When it all fell apart before, I can guarantee you that. But this time right here, once she seen that the girl was pregnant, that's what bust her. That's what bust her. That there, it popped her. She seen that the girl was pregnant and it popped her. Took her straight to a whole nother level. Oh, this girl pregnant? Huh? Oh, you got somebody else pregnant? She know the man got different women. And she admits to it. She know the man got different women and she admit to it. But now that he got somebody pregnant, she's sick. She that sick. Straight up. Man, it's life. It didn't work out. Things ain't go your way. Move on. She was infatuated that she was with a rapper. She was one of those Beckys that was infatuated that they was with a rapper. Even though she come from a family that got money, she was infatuated that he was a rapper. While she going through her motions while they together, she started collecting evidence. She's searching through the man's car, all this shit. Collecting evidence that now she's sending it to Wack. Man, the worst kind, man. The worst kind. She done collected evidence and sent it to Wack. Wack having a ball with this. Oh, he got child support. Oh, he got court cases. Wack said, oh, I'm going to have my team run the work. You got some weirdos. Oh, man. I'm going to have my team run the work. Man. Wack, the way you sound, Wack, it's played out, man. I ain't even going to lie. You try to sound like you a gangster, but we all know you're working with them people. Oh, we going to put... Now, you call in the office, man. Call the office and tell them, you got information on this, put this together. Let me know what's going on, man. I'm convinced Wack be having briefs every month. They brief Wack every month, man. I'm convinced. They brief him every month to see what the hell he got going on and who he gonna get. Yeah. Who you working on now, man? Yeah. I think they send him certain people to go at, and then at other times, he's picking certain people. I got somebody. You know? And I'm looking at it with Jay Diggs. He heard some information a while back about Jay Diggs, and them people told him go ahead at him. Yeah. It's like you can't really look at it no other way. He heard some information about Jay Diggs a while back, and them people said go at him. All right. They really know. I'm gonna be like raw and honest, man. They know Wack's tactics work with black people. You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. Them people, they know Wack's tactics work immaculate on black people, man. Straight up. Yeah. You know, if you got anything going on around you and you out of line any way, shape, or form, man, you can't say nothing to Wack. You know, I'm a law-abiding citizen, right? Listen, I don't do shit. Yeah, Wack's not gonna fuck with me. I don't fit the criteria. Yeah, it's like I don't fit the criteria. You know what I mean? And I'm able to break his character down in the itty bitty pieces. I don't fit the criteria. Hell no. It's certain people that don't fit the criteria that he's not gonna go at. It don't work. He might try something and then see it don't work and be like, man, I ain't fucking with them. Because it ain't getting them nowhere. He trying to get somewhere. And where he trying to get him is in jail. That's the whole motive. To get you in jail. That's it. Ain't no other reason. I got to get you locked up. We ain't seen him have no fade. Straight up. You don't see the police running no fades. You don't see police running fades, man. Not at all. You don't see the police running fades, man. He ain't running no fades at all. Straight up. He said in Cali it's called YA, Youth Authority Tactics. Shit is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Wack know damn well. Straight up. Easy, I can't wait to see how Wack come back after all this thing is working in her faithful. The devil is a lie. We gonna see. You know, we gonna see. Straight up. We are gonna see. Like, the shit is ill though. You know? Hey chat, this shit is ill. This shit is ill. Like, this shit is just ill. And niggas still go messing with that, man. Niggas still go, man, listen. So, oh yeah, I'll get on the phone, this guy from East Coast Crip and this guy from neighborhood and nigga. What? East Coast Crip, neighborhood Crip. All the gang members still mess with the man, and the man is with the damn gang task force. That's the ill shit. This how dumb people is. The man's with the damn gang task force, man. Fuck that. What is the reason that you go at all gang members? What's the reason? What is the reason that you have so much issue with all gang members and then they go to jail fucking around with you? And you say, where the paperwork at? You got this shit mapped out. And I'm telling y'all, you know I sit here and explain this to y'all to the T. I'm telling y'all what he does. He does it whereas though he puts the information online. That is where he killed the game. Because he gets people to tell things online. So he doesn't have to be the damn witness. He provides them with the information, but then he gets people to go to the internet and make their statement. I need y'all to pay attention to that, man. Straight up. That is the tactic that Wack is doing. He informs them people of what is going on, but then at the same time, he gets the people that he's getting the information from to go to the internet and put their statement on the internet. Shit is self-explanatory and it's easy. It's easy to see. Get you to tell me what you want to tell me. He'll record that on his phone. All right, boom. Here go the people. Wow. Get that to the people. Bam. All right, I got this for y'all. All right, now I'm going to send them to Clubhouse and get them to tell on themselves. And now you don't have to use me as a witness. It's no longer, I don't have to be a witness because I got them to tell the world. So now I can go back and say, well, it was on the internet. Why are y'all going to say I'm telling and it was on the internet? Y'all see that, right? And niggas still deal with it. We gonna talk about it and we gonna put it out there. Maybe one day some people will wake up and be like, hold up, damn, that is what he's doing. Yes. He gets you to tell on yourself behind the scenes. And if he can't get you behind the scenes, he just gonna do it directly on the internet and then send the clip off the internet to them people. Here you go. Boom, boom. He's doing it consistently. This shit is his routine. Why would somebody sit on Clubhouse every day, all day? And he says it's a 24-hour app. We running shit 24 hours. Why? Huh? Them people, they like, They low-key praising Wack. They low-key praising him, man. Because the way he doing it, he still got people fooled. That's what is crazy. The way that he's doing this, there's still people that's fooled. Nigga gets you to tell everything online so he ain't gotta be a witness. Think about that. Get loose cannon to tell everything online so he ain't gotta be a witness. Nah, I don't have to say I witnessed him say this because he told everybody. The world witnessed it. Police go right and get it. Woo. You know, he get cocky every now and then, right? And then tell everybody, man, you know the feds is watching Clubhouse. They on here all the time. Damn, so why you keep talking about criminal activities? Oh, we gonna run this work. Yeah. We gonna run this work. MX Laker girl. Wack watching, but he's too scared to call in. He too busy with his all up in the air. Yes. Hey, Wack. It's many people that call you the police, man. You can call back into SBGB TV, nigga. Call us and let us know, because you know I won't call you at all, nigga. At all. You can call us and give us what you want to tell us, the lies, and we still gonna question what we want to question. We can see it though, nigga. But I know he know I'm on point. And he don't want to face that. Nigga, I'm on point. I am on point. Ain't no way that you always go to the internet with all this stuff and then when the people get locked up, you say, what did I have to do with it? Nigga, you was running the shit. You was running the shit. Oh no, it was the other person that said it. No, you brought the person to the stage to say these things and they said it under your watch. Like, come on, man. Straight up. Yeah. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. You in the building, hit that like button, smash that like button. The shit is like right there in the people's face. You know? Right there. He found this dizzy broad that hit him in R&B. Him and R&B, they was high-fiving. I'm going to tell you this right now. Him and R&B, they was high-fiving. Probably doing the kid and play dance. Or house party. They was in there high-fiving. Oh, I got him now. Yeah, I got him. Yeah, we gonna run this. But his time gonna come. We don't know when, but his time gonna come, man. But he just keep getting jokers consistently. And it's like everybody wanna deal with Wack and go at him until it gets sticky, and then everybody say the nigga the police, man. That nigga the police. That nigga's working. It's like that nigga's working, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That nigga's working, nigga. Nah. You know, who would do this though? Who would go to the internet and talk about things to try to get somebody to incriminate another person with serious allegations though? This nigga's talking about homicides and shit. Like, come on, man. Think about that. You see how hard he went against Big U to talk about the homicide. That was his main focus. When he started going hard with Big U, he started talking about that homicide. Yeah, homicide. Then he questioned her. He questioning her, talking about something that the family feels some type of way about. Like, damn. These people got a family, but Wack don't care about nobody. Straight up. And this Thursday, you know that there is going to be in the topic on No Jumper. You better know it. This Thursday? Oh, yeah. So when that No Jumper interview with the Adam and Wack show dropped Sunday, you better know that conversation is going to be talked about heavy. And Wack's going to hit specific details so that he can make sure that it travels hard. He's going to call academics and talk about that so that it can travel hard. He's going to go on Vlad and talk about that so it can travel hard. He want that conversation with that girl to be pinging all over the place. Yeah. And you know, when we run shit, we talking against it. Y'all know how we do it. When we running shit, we talking against it because we already know the motive. We know he fufafi. We know it. Everybody around here know Wack is straight fufafi. And the banana in the tailpipe shit that he been doing for so long, it don't work with us because we already see the play. So we've been watching this play, right? Consistently. And it's the same cycle. It's the same cycle how he keep doing this shit to people and people get caught up. He got this person on the phone saying, yo, didn't this happen? You remember this and didn't you send me to work? Now he acting like the situation with Larry Hoover. Oh, I already lost. Yeah, that shit gonna come out and I lost already on that. But we gonna sit down on the Danza project. The man is destroying people's lives so he can survive. Straight up. Because he ain't creating generational wealth. He's just destroying people's lives so he can survive. That's it. And he does it without a care in the world. He's only going to have a beef with somebody's life that he can destroy. That's it. He's only going to create the controversy with somebody's life that he can destroy. This is how he picks his battles. When the guy was talking to him on the clubhouse the other day, the guy says, hey, yo, Wack, so you pick and choose what you want to talk about, right? You could have left something alone. Oh, man, Wack, yeah, I could have left it alone, but you chose not to. Yeah, I chose not to. Yeah. Oh, I tried to speak up for him. Nigga, you knew damn well you ain't care about speaking up for that man. Your whole objective is to destroy people. That's your whole objective. Your shit ain't to help nobody out at all. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button for me. Share this video. Your whole objective is to destroy. You ain't trying to make sure you help anybody. You hate your life. You hate the way you look. You infatuated with R&B though. Because you know damn well the women don't want you. you got to get the streetwalkers. So you picked R&B up in a vulnerable state, made her feel like something. I got something. You got to get streetwalkers. You can't get no women that's independent and put together before you meet them. You got to build the hoe. We know that. That's your whole shit. You got issues as a child that you're dealing with that you still haven't figured them out. So you just try to suppress them. And you suppress them by trying to ruin other people's lives. That's all. Y'all know the saying, hurt people hurt people. Y'all know that saying. We all know that saying. Hurt people hurt people. Wack is hurt. Wack is internally hurt. He's hurt. So his mechanism that he's doing is to suppress the pain that he's been enduring for the last 48 years. He found his way. He's been in pain for 48 years because he hates his life. So all he's been trying to do was figure out how to suppress it. What can I do to suppress this? And I'm going to do whatever I got to do to suppress this. Straight up. And if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. If you're in the building, smash that like button. Appreciate you. Smash that joint. Yeah. Straight up. Hey, Wack, you can call in, Wack. Yeah. We got questions, man. We got questions. You know we gonna ask the real questions. Yeah. We ain't going with what you say around here. That's the thing. We not going what you want us to go with. The narrative you want us to spin. Nah. See, we never did that though. You know, we never did that. We never went with the narrative that he wanted to spin. We allowed him to talk. We never went with the narrative. Straight up. Wack, we know you watching, bozo. Put some pants on and call in with the answers for us. Yeah. Straight up. Wack is hurting. That man, the shit that he's doing, he is hurting. So he wants to see everybody else that is black hurt. He don't want to hurt no white people. I don't want to hurt them. They didn't hurt him. Think about it. All black people hurt Wack. No white people hurt Wack. It's all black people. So he want to see them hurt. You got to suffer. And his mind, right, has already been programmed to what he does. So he lies to himself and says he's not doing anything wrong. Because his mind has already been programmed. And ain't no reversing that program. The mind is already programmed and he's saying, man, I ain't doing nothing wrong. Fuck it. I don't care about them. Shit, they wouldn't care about me. You see how when that situation happened at No Jumper and he wanted to make it look like his family was so upset because they thought it was him, man, nobody would have cared if it was Wack. So this is what his mind state is with everything he's doing. Nobody would have cared if it was me. So why should I care if it was anybody else? Ain't nobody caring about what I'm going through. Don't nobody care that I lost my family, I lost my house, and you know, I got mental issues and I'm dealing with things and You know, I gotta lie my way through life. Don't nobody care about that. So why should I care about anybody else? Man, they deserve to suffer like I did. Hopefully they'll figure out how to get out of it. Straight up. Straight up. Smash that like button. Don't cost nothing. If the frequency moving right, pass it through. Lock in, silent and blessed. Block with real energy. SBGB TV. We rising. Only no falling off. Stay rooted. Appreciate that. J Rip Advisory. Yeah. Y'all know, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Shit is real, though. You know, people need to understand this, though. Because this is happening in our culture. But people really don't pay attention to it until it affects them. Fuck seeing it ahead of time and paying attention to it so that you know what to stay away from and avoid. Pay attention to it when it's hitting you, and now you want everybody else to pay attention. Oh man, yo, Wack is a rat, Wack is this, nigga. I've been breaking it down. I'm telling y'all. When he get those people on Clubhouse, his YouTube channel, nigga, them people already know about it. They already know about all that shit. They know about it. Wack is getting you to publicly put it out there so he doesn't have to testify or test to it. He doesn't have to admit that the information came through him because he got you to tell on yourself. He got you to identify it. Straight up. We all seen what happened at No Jumper. Everybody. This man is still cocky and he's talking about crimes of other people, but he ain't worried about the No Jumper shit because he already solved that. He's already, put that together. He done got the little young boys to go on other people's channels and admit to their role. Crazy. He done already reported that situation straight up. When I sit there, now listen, y'all. Hold up. When I sit there and think about this, and this is some real stuff, right? Wack gave that watch to the police, man. That watch at No Jumper that he was there when Jay Reed got robbed, and he act like he was bringing the watch back, saying that he put the APB out on it. He took that watch and gave that watch to them people, man. Straight up. He took that watch and gave it to them people and reported the robbery. I can see that shit. He took the watch and gave it to them people and reported the robbery. Straight up. From what he said the other week about if you're there when somebody commits a robbery and you don't report it, you're guilty. Accessory to the crime. Straight up. Yeah. Wack gave that watch back to them people, man. Straight up. Wack gave the watch back. And his boy picking the watch up, right? Wack putting the APB out on it to get the watch, to give it back so that he can avoid having his boy being held accountable. ARM. That's what happened. Yeah. We seen this boy pick the watch up, right? So he put the APB out on the watch, get the watch, bring it back to no jumper, put the watch on the table, show everybody the watch, right? Talk shit about the watch, and then give it to them people. So that he turned the evidence in, and then he identified and made a statement about what happened out there. And then got the people that was doing it to go online and talk about it. Man, when you pay attention to it, it's right there. And if you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit that like button for me. Subscribe, share this live. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. He gave the watch to them people, man. I'm going to tell you that right now. Wack possessed a stolen item that was from a robbery victim on live TV. Straight up now. After we seen this. So when you analyze this shit, listen. Wack possessed a stolen item from a robbery victim and possessed it on TV and said he put an APB out on it. And Jay Reed has never received his watch. The watch isn't at no jumper. The watch is at the police station. Got to be. The watch is at the police station, man. Yeah. Wack is too confident. He's too confident. He's too confident. Now he's talking about crimes with other people. That's all he talks about. It's crimes. Yeah. Y'all know I see it. Y'all know how we do, man. Sit back and I analyze this shit all the time. Like, hold up, man. Yeah, that watch was turned in already. He put an APB out on it. Put an APB out on it. You just leave it at no jumper. Come on, man. You put an APB out on it. We seen a robbery with a firearm. We seen a robbery. We seen an armed robbery. Beating, stripping, and a pistol whipping. Assault. We see it on camera, right? A serious crime. And you bring evidence and sit it on the table. You think you just left it there? Nah. So Adam put that in the lost and found at no jumper. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Nah. Hey, chat. Fam. Nah. Yeah. We all see this shit. You know? Everybody. Yeah. Nah. Couldn't make me believe nothing else. Yeah. And Wack, we know you watching. Know you paying attention. You know you gave the watch to them people already. You turned it in. Evidence. Turned that in. Yeah. You turned it in. Like, that was a serious offense, man. Serious. But the crazy thing is, the mind of those street gangbangers that he supposedly deals with and the black people he deal with, nobody's around him thinking about it like that. People calling him up, dealing with him. Until it's you, though. When it's you, you want people to pay attention. Wack the real devil on earth. I agree. MX Laker Girl, I agree on that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Because the evil that we see that comes from him is ill. It's ill. It's ill. But he act like he doing, you know, some type of justice, you know, by having people incriminate themselves and go to jail. I guess that's where his mental goes and says, well, I'm helping. I'm helping. I'm sending the gangbangers and the active criminals to jail. Huh? Guess so. You know, we ain't heard nothing from Luce in a while, right? His phone privileges must have slowed down. Yeah. We ain't heard nothing from him in a while now. He ain't said nothing. He could have ran content, said something about something. He ain't said nothing. You know, Wack done got the jails to hold. Let's put a hold on this shit. You know, Luce probably get one call a week or something crazy. Yeah, he said he had multiple PIN numbers, all that shit. Wack done put a monkey wrench in that. Definitely. Shit ain't the same, you know? Shit ain't the same at all. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button too. I appreciate y'all, man. Man. It ain't the same, you know? It ain't the same. And for Wack to be so comfortable though, that's the thing. For somebody to be so comfortable after what we've seen and you just on to the next topic, talking about somebody else, trying to put criminal charges on other people. Like, that one today was ill. That one, like, ill. Yeah. And he's saying to himself, right? J Diggs made a diss song, right? And the shit went viral, right? He can't do nothing with him physically. Can't do nothing with him physically. What you think he gonna try to do? I gotta go this way. I gotta get him out of here this way. I can't do nothing with him physically. I can't get in there and box with that man. Nah. When have you known police to box? When have you known people that are working to box? When have you known that? You don't know that. You don't see no informants going out there talking about they grade box. They gonna line your ass up. I'm gonna get you where you need to go. Straight up. Shit is deep. That shit deep, man. Yeah. Our people gotta pay attention and watch out, man. Keep your eyes open, man. Pay attention for the motherfucking snakes. Cause they everywhere. You know? They everywhere, man. If you doing anything wrong out there, man, you can't be challenging Wack. No. Try to get your life right. Damn. Challenging Wack, you gonna lose every time, man. He said he's not comfortable at all. He can't even go outside by himself. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. You can see how he was walking across the street when I seen the picture. He's walking across the street in Miami. Wack walking around like this. You know what I mean? You can see. And shit. Yeah. But that's the only way he gonna stay free is to do what he does. You know? He gotta work for life. Wack can't quit. He can't quit what he doing. It's like he can't tell them I'm done. He can't do it. Nah, I'm tired of doing this, man. Hell no. It's for life. It's locked. And, you know, all this we've been talking about, Wack, I guarantee you, at some point in time in life, when it comes out, people gonna say, all the shit I'm saying is gonna come out the way I'm saying it. Because he shows us the tactics. He show us the shit. But then act like this is regular. You know? He's showing us this shit. Like literally. But in his mind, he say, black people, y'all too slow to figure it out. This why he ain't gonna challenge me. At all. Straight up. He said they got him on something worse than we can imagine. I bet. From the way that he's working, I bet that they got him on something worse than we can imagine. I bet. Cause damn. All he does is talk about criminal stuff, but then say, show me the work. And then he got other black people that say, we ain't see no paperwork. Nigga, you didn't just hear this man go on there and try to put a case on somebody. You didn't just hear this man do that. So I guess, you know, the people that act like they don't know what's going on with him, right? They have no idea what he's doing, and he's doing it in their face. They just lost. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, why would Wack do this? You didn't hear the man say something about a homicide and trying to get someone to verify it? Like, if that ain't police work, what is? You questioning somebody about somebody's death or something like that, saying that his best friend and, you know, he had something to do with it, and didn't he tell you? And like, that shit was like, the questions that Wack was asking the broad Bree was questions that somebody would, like, if she wore a wire. You know what I'm saying? The questions that Wack was asking is if she wore a wire and was coming to explain the stuff from the wire. So did he say this to you? And well, we missed this on the wire. We couldn't hear this. Did he say anything about this? Or even like they was preparing her to go in with a wire. That's what I got out of that. You know, y'all can let me know in the chat. But I got out of that as if like he was talking to her like he was prepping her, like, I'm about to send you in with this wire. Straight up. Did he say any of this around you? Did he tell you this? Did he ever mention this to you? Did he ever say this? Did he ever talk to you? Did he ever, you know, it was like, hold up. It's like you was preparing her to wear the wire. Did you want her to wear the wire or what? Like, damn. Straight up. Crazy. People that say ain't no paperwork are down with him. I agree. People that say ain't no paperwork, they gotta be. Because the shit is like, it's bold. Like, he like bold with the shit. Like he real bold with that shit. And that's a fact. You hear me? He bold with it. And don't care at all. Yeah, that's deep, man. Crazy. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button for me, man. You in the building, hit that like button. Smash the like button. If you in the building just got here, smash that like button. Facts. Straight up. The minions do whatever he say too. All the minions, they do whatever he say. They swear by Wack. Wack like God. Straight up. They swear by Wack. Whatever Wack say, yeah, the people in the background, they agreeing with everything. They ready to jump when he say jump. Crazy. Yeah. The brothers got to be safe out there, man. Got to be safe. Watch who you associate yourself with. You know? Stop putting your trust in everybody, though. That's the thing. Don't put your trust in everybody, man. I don't even care if you sleep with them or not. Just because you lay down and sleep with somebody and y'all start getting your feelings for each other, that do not mean you're supposed to trust them. You got to feel that person out. If somebody shows you a sign that they are untrustworthy, you better take heed, man. You better take heed. Straight up. Yeah, you better take heed. You got a bitter broad like Bree. She mad because the man got somebody else pregnant. And she knew he had other women. Knowing it could be a possibility that somebody else gets pregnant. But you upset now after you went back to him, after you left him. Now you so mad and you want the truth to come out. Damn. So you don't just tell the truth about your relationship with him, right? Think about this now, chat. She doesn't just tell the truth about the relationship that she had with him. She's going into details that she wasn't even around for. Now, let's look at that now, chat. She's talking about details in a relationship about shit that she wasn't even around for. Like, what? And you talking about this with Wack on a public platform. I guess, you know, she think nobody gonna say, hold on. You trying to destroy the man. That's what you trying to do. We supposed to accept that you hurt and your grandma was talked about. Man, nobody care about your grandma. Straight up. Nobody know your grandma. Damn. Oh, my grandma. She said her grandma about 10, 15 times. Man, don't nobody care about your grandma. What your grandma got to do with this? Damn. Let grandma rest in peace. Oh, my grandma. They said my grandma. My grandma. What the hell? Fuck your grandma got to do with this? Straight up. Crazy. Yeah. That's some crazy shit. You can't trust nobody like that to tell the truth. And who knows who she really is. He paid her to say whatever she said. There you go. There you go. We definitely can say that. Because Wack will pay somebody to lie quick. Yeah. I wish y'all in the chat knew who she was. You know, so I can go ahead and look at her profile. I wanted to look through her pictures. I wanted to look through the comments And I want to look through all her shit that she been posting. I want to see that kind of shit. Yeah. Anybody know who Bree is? Let me know, man. Yeah, let me know if you know who Bree is. I'm trying to find out who she is. Send me her Facebook information. You know. Yeah. Send it to me. Send it to me. If you know who she is, yeah, send it to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm trying to find out with this one. I'm trying to find out. Hold up. Let me see something here. Okay. Hold up. Oh, I found her. You know I found her. Oh yeah, I found her. Yes, I did. I found her. Okay. Oh, I found her. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I found her, y'all. Yeah. We gonna pull her up here. We gonna pull her up here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I found her. We gonna pull her up here. I'm gonna let y'all see her too. Yeah. We found her. Yeah. But you know Wack had to identify who she was. You know that. We gonna put her up here. Yeah. Yeah, let's put her up here. Hold up. You know Wack had to identify who she was. Let's put her up here. Can't be trusted. Look at her. I'm ready to show you. Devil. Straight devil. I'm going to show you her. Straight devil. I'm going to show y'all her. Hold up. Let me get this motherfucker up here. Hold the fuck up. Straight devil. Straight devil. Straight devil. Yup. Look. Ass cheeks out. Straight devil. Straight devil. Oh yeah. And man, you can't trust these devils. I'm telling you. What? Straight devil. What? What? Can't trust. Look at her. She on here trying to sell her body off. Can't trust them. Straight devil. Yeah. Straight devil. Y'all see her, man. Straight devil. Yeah. Straight devil. Yeah. Straight devil. Yeah. Come on, man. You out here. You can tell, right? You know, you can tell. Look at this. Hey, man, you know, I don't want to offend nobody when I say this, but I gotta be real, man. I ain't trying to offend nobody. And you know, I'm like just being real when I say this, man. And this is like real shit. Black people that want to deal with white women, that's your prerogative. But you need to understand this, right? You're not getting a white woman that the white guys want. Straight up. I'm going to tell you that right now. And that's just me being honest. Ain't no disrespect to nobody. And that's just a fact. Black men do not get the white women that white men want. They only get the white women that the white men don't want. I gotta be honest with this. Ain't no disrespect to nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just being real. Like, straight devil. Devil, man. Devil. Come on, man. And then this is the grandmom right here. It's the grandmom that she went crazy about. You see, she just posted this. Talking about he and his Seattle 304 spoke on my grandmom while in hospice and cancer after her death, even 6 months. Straight up. Like, man. You know, man, I'm just keeping it a bean, man. You know, I'm keeping it a bean. Dudes around there playing straight devil. She got mental issues. Straight up now. You can see this. Look right here. I woke up and chose violence. My first time ever posting my gay ex J Diggs upside down pineapple video. Go see it on my website. Can't post on Instagram. Oh man. She that bitter. Now, you can't trust them, man. You can't trust them now. Yeah, alright. Forgot to learn the hard way. Shit. They learn the hard way. They gotta learn the hard way, I guess. Let them learn the hard way. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I am, man. Shit. Yeah, alright. The devil. She here half naked. Panties and bras. All these pictures. Searching high and low. Thought she was gonna be next to a rapper and it was gonna make her life better, I guess. You see, she come from a family of paper and got her body done. You can see she been put together. Y'all see that? Straight up. Straight up. Y'all see that? She been put together. Straight up. She's been put together. Straight up. Yeah. Man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. That shit don't excite me at all, man. I am not gonna lie, man. You know, hey, people that want to do what they want, that's y'all business. That shit do not excite me at all. At all. Yo, that shit don't even move my motherfucking meter. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Shout out to the ones that shit don't even move my fucking meter, man. Word. Yo. Yeah. That shit don't even move my meter. At all. Yeah, we see who she is now. You know? We see who she is. Yeah. Now, I can make sure I add her ass in there. Yeah, gotta add her ass straight to the damn thumbnail with her lies. Yeah, we're gonna add her ass straight to the thumbnail. I don't trust her. That's why, you know, I'm real. Look, OnlyFans, y'all see that? OnlyFans. Yeah. OnlyFans now. She a little whore. A little slut bucket. Yep. You can see that. Little slut bucket. Yes, she is. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we see what it is. Little slut bucket. Yeah. And we see what it is, man. Can't trust her. See that? Dog probably be licking her in the crotch and everything. Sick joint. She look like one of them sick joints that be into some weird stuff. She want to put all this blame, talking about he did this, he did that. Man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Type of chick that get immunity after helping you commit some shit. Yeah. Man, you gotta watch out, man. She look funny looking to me. I don't know how y'all feel, chat. All that work and surgery she got, she look funny looking to me. You know, I don't know how y'all feel about it, but she looks straight funny looking to me. Straight up. Funny looking. Yeah. 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 Look at her though. That shit don't nothing about that move my meter. Nothing. There's nothing about this that moves my meter. At all. Hey Snoopy! Hey Snoopy! Yo! 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 Oh, nothing about her move my meter. Straight funny looking. Word. Straight funny looking. Book me. I'm back in the Bay Area. I'm mobile. Oh, man. She got her own back page going on Instagram, man. She got her own back page going on Instagram. She's saying, book me. Oh, man. Oh, man. She's sitting there putting her shit out there, trying to sell that cootie cat. That's all she do, is sell the cootie cat. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. She's selling the cootie cat. That's all she doing. And she already got paper. Come from a family with money. This how you know she mentally disturbed. Come from a family with money and out here selling the cootie cat. Yup. Come from a family with money and out here selling the cootie cat. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. Share this live. Yeah. Oh, we see what it is now. Yeah, we see what it is, y'all. We see what it is. We see what it is, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get the likes up. You in the building? Hit that like button for me. Yeah, we see what it is. Yeah. Gotta watch who you pick, man. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it, man. Get straight sticky. You gotta watch it, man. Yeah, chat. Yeah, man. She look like she from the trailer park. RM, you said, well, that was a letdown. Crazy. That would get you 300 years in prison. Crazy. Remember, Wack said he studies transmissions. Can't trust nothing it said. Yeah. Deep. Yeah, it's deep, man. Yeah, y'all. Yeah. Yo, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. You hear me? I appreciate all y'all. Yo. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. Got to be more careful. Got to be more careful. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. I appreciate all y'all rocking. You know, if you are a member, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. You know, I appreciate all y'all. If you are a member, put a 1 in the chat. We can shout y'all out, man. Yeah. Bitter joint. Bitter. My guy RM. Yo, I appreciate you. Facts. Miss Hawkins. Allison. J Rip Advisory. JR Gets Bread. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. Deep, man. All the people that rock with SBGB TV. I appreciate all y'all, man. Trees, Inglewood Blue. Yeah. Ah, man. Blue Chicken. What you doing, Blue Chicken? What you doing, Blue Chicken? Let me see here. What you doing, Blue Chicken? Let me see here. Hold up. Definitely appreciate all y'all being there in the chat. Appreciate all y'all. And that's a fact. Appreciate all y'all. And that's a fact. Let me see. Oh, man. Yeah, man, we about to get up out of here, though. And that's a fact. You know, hey, Blue Chicken, we just try to hit you, Blue Chicken. You know, y'all want to call in before I get up out of here? Let me know. Call in before I get up out of here now. Call in before I get up out of here. The line is open before I get up out of here. Let me know how y'all feel about it, man. But yeah. Yep. Gotta put that one in there, though. Gotta put that one in there. No cap. At all. Let me see. No cap at all. Let me see. Something ain't right. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for me too. Hit that like button and share this video. You know, I appreciate all y'all. And that's a fact. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all. You know, we gotta add her. We gotta add her to the damn thumbnail. Yeah, right. We'll add her to the thumbnail. Yes, we are. I know we are. We are going to add her with this little picture here. Yeah. Yeah. You can see she real dippy. She real dippy. Yeah, we gotta add her to the thumbnail. Real dippy. Real dippy. This is one of them joints that you want to stay away from. This is one of them joints you want to stay away from. Yeah. She got this work done. Yeah. Straight airhead. Yo, straight airhead. Yeah. We're gonna add her to the thumbnail. Easy, another great show. Shout out to the mods in chat. And appreciate that, Pitbull. Yeah. Appreciate that, man. Yo, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking. That's a fact. You hear me? Appreciate all y'all. I know we gonna continue delivering. No cap. Yeah. No cap. Oh, man. Yeah, we gotta add that one, though. We gonna add that one. Y'all better know it. We gonna add that one straight to the motherfucking thumbnail. Yeah. We gonna add that one right to the thumbnail. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. You know it. Yeah, we gotta add that one to the thumbnail. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta add that one. Yeah, we're gonna add it right in the thumbnail. Bam. Yeah. So we can change that up right now. We're gonna change that up right now. That's no cap. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
It's Trees from Chicago.
What's
What
up,
up,
Trees?
DZ and family members?
What's good with you, Trees?
I just want to speak on the fact, man, everybody, I know you feeling it, everybody in the chat feel, oh girl, bitter than a mark. She mad, she couldn't get the right way no more. That's what it sounds like to me. She ready to give up every little information. If he stole a penny candy back in the days if she knew about it, she dropping. Damn, boy. Wack might well hook up. Then you notice how Wack, he won't get off the fact he trying to figure out that pineapple move. I ain't never heard that in my 40 years. Pineapple move? I'm going to have to look that up. I'm kind of scared to even notice what it is. But she bitter. She mad. She bringing up stuff. People say anything when they arguing. Girl, you can't get mad somebody said something about your grandma and all that. When you argue, you say hateful things. Stop being mad. Just admit the dude ain't give you no more wang. And you mad. Let it go. He moved on. He moved on. It be like that. And we going up, these and family members. Thank y'all for letting me call in. Love you, these. Love and family members. All right. good night. I'm going back to the chat.
I appreciate you.
Yep.
Yo, that is crazy though, y'all. Y'all know that's crazy. She fell apart. She fell apart because he cut her off, man. She was really emotional with that. Because he ain't want to deal with her no more. He had another a baby with somebody else. He had a baby with somebody else. She fell apart. Yeah, we're gonna change that motherfucking thumbnail. Yes, we are. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for me too. Hit that like button. You in the building, tap that like button. Smash that like button. Yeah, there. Let me see. We about to change that joint right now. For shizzle my nizzle. We about to change that joint right now. For shizzle. See here. Y'all know I'm working on getting my thumbnail game up. I wonder if y'all can tell. I'm working on it. When I see it, when I add this in there now, you know, you can tell. I'm working on getting my thumb game now up. Yeah. I know we're gonna get it right. Trust and believe. Baby girl, watch out. Breeze coming with expert fingers. Let me see. Snap too. Yeah. Fake Barbie. What do you say, RL? Fake Barbie. Hold up. We're gonna change that right now. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we threw that one on there. We threw that one on there. Alright, that worked out. Alright, change the thumbnail. Yeah. Alright, that worked. Alright, we put her on the thumbnail. Got her on the thumbnail, y'all. And that's a fact. Yeah, got her on the thumbnail. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? Make sure you hit that like button in the building, hit that subscribe button, share this video. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know we are going all the way in, non-stop. You hear me? Non-stop. But yeah. We'll be back later on. We doing 2 lives this Sunday. Yeah, we doing 2 lives. I'm dropping video. I'm gonna make sure I drop the clip on Miss Betty calling in. And I'm gonna react to something today. And we doing 2 lives. So this Sunday we gonna be active. Church. You You hear me? This Sunday, we gonna be active. Church. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, RM, did you see I already changed the thumbnail, RM? I already didn't change it. I done added her to the thumbnail already. I'm working on something. Working on trying to get my game up. Yeah. I gotta get my game up. You know, we gonna get it right. No cap. Yeah, DZ working 100. Word. Hey, JR gets bread. I'm working on getting my thumbnail game right. Listen. I'm gonna get the StreamYard down, you know. We gonna get that going soon. You know what I mean? So, you know, I can be able to pull some of y'all up sometime. Yo, boom. We gonna get that. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on, I got the Instagram monetized. I'm working on that. Just got that monetized. So go check out the Instagram, SBGBTV. You know, so I'm working. I'm over here working. I'm making sure I'm locking everything in, making sure everything's in a right format with everything, making sure, you know, everything's right. So nobody come around here playing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody come around here playing. Because if somebody come around here playing, I'm going legal. So, you know what I'm saying? I got to make sure everything, you know, I got to deliver the content and make sure the ducks is, you know, I like to be hands-on. You know that. I'm hands-on now. Yeah. StreamYard on the way. Yeah, we going to have that. I might have it later on today. But if I don't have it later on today, it's definitely going to be this week coming. But I might have it later on today. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Straight up. Yeah. So we working. You know, it's a process, but we working and we doing it together. Coming from the mud. Straight up. Coming from the mud. Yeah. 1-800 don't play. Yeah. We ain't playing no games. Yeah. Miss Betty interview on the back of that Snow Bunny interview was big. Yeah. We gonna drop Miss Betty joint in about probably like an hour or two. So I'm ready to put that together. We're gonna drop Miss Betty joint ASAP. You know what I mean? We're gonna drop that ASAP. Before I even go to sleep, I'm gonna have that lined up. Yeah. You know, because we want the people to hear that side. You know, we want the people to hear that. Yeah. And Miss Betty said she supported the channel. She definitely said the Cash App before. Appreciate Miss Betty. You know what I mean? Great thumbnail. Salute. Appreciate that, Mistress Adina. Yeah. Appreciate that. Yeah, Miss Betty, she was in the chat and I felt that was her. I seen her before. I felt that was her. She was talking in the chat like, hold up. Man, my son ain't lived with me since he was 18. When can I call in? I seen her in there commenting. Yeah, she was commenting in the chat. You know, and the crazy thing about it, right? On her name in there, I think her name that is in the chat, Wack tagged that name in his damn post. Yeah. Wack tagged the damn name in the post. Let's see. Let me see. Hold up. me see something, y'all. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. A Wack gonna tag the nigga in there though. Yeah, Wack, man. Straight A shit, man. Yeah. A shit, man. A shit, man. Wordy A shit, man. Try his best to destroy someone's character, get him in jail. Them type of people you gotta watch out for, though, I tell you that. Them people you got to watch out for. Facts. You know, late nights and early mornings gets the bag. Yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely, you know what I mean? We gonna get this thing cracking. I gotta get back on my 2 lives a day. I gotta get back on the 2 lives a day. We gonna get back on that. Videos. I gotta get back heavy. You know, it's definitely a task, but I'm going to get back heavy. I'm prepping myself because we in this for the long haul, y'all. And that's a fact. You know, and one thing about me, right? How I got this far in the game of messing with this shit, I look at other things and other people's channels and shit like that, that I think that they got like a way about them and they got a style, and I just create my own. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about the people that put the pressure down. I don't be looking at people that ain't. I'm talking about people that's putting the pressure down, because it's a few people that really put a different level of pressure down. That, you know, I dig they style. Like, okay, all right, yeah. So by me watching that shit, I'ma form my shit. You know what I'm saying? Whereas though, what we gonna be going over. So I'm just watching. You know what I mean? He said we rocking with you, homie, from day one. Appreciate that. See, Grab. So I'm gonna put it together because I gotta lock in. That's where I'm at now. Like, I got it down packed to do the lives. You know what I mean? No matter what, how I'm feeling, I'm doing the lives. You know what I mean? No matter if I don't feel like it or not, I'm doing the live. You know what I mean? Y'all know I'm doing the live, right? So now I got to get it down packed to no matter what, that I'm dropping multiple videos. I got to get that. You know what I mean? And anything I do, I always got to, you know, talk myself into things. This is how I always been. When I'm doing shit, I master shit. I'm a master at doing shit. But I always got to talk myself into doing shit. Like, all right, I'll be saying it ahead of time. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And then I do it. And then I start going crazy with it. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at. I need to get the videos going where I'm dropping videos about things that's going on and I'm giving my opinion, but I'm consistently like bang, 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 bang. So that's my plan, to have that energy. You know what I mean? That's my plan. You know, we gonna stay on Wack. Trust me. But I gotta get it where though I'm just dropping. You know what I mean? And going hard in the paint. You know, delivering. Whereas though y'all know DZ gonna say something about that. You know what I mean? That's what I gotta get it to that point. Where everybody know, oh, DZ gonna say something about this. DZ gonna say something about this. You know what I mean? And then by me start going hard, y'all gonna send me shit like, yo, say something about this. Check on this. You know what I mean? So, but I gotta get myself to that point where I'm doing the videos like bing, 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 no matter what. Even if I gotta do it on my phone, no matter what. You know what I mean? So, working on that, man. Yeah. You know. Yeah. DZ transparency hit different, fam. Facts. I know that, man. He said, I know Wack gotta be a nervous wreck. Somebody get at him and he won't know who it is. He done started so much mess. Straight up. The game is always free if you pay attention, for real, for real. Yeah. Right though, RM. Facts. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. Y'all rocking with DZ. I appreciate y'all. Share this video. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you can be notified. And you know, we ain't stopping. We going all the way in, non-stop, in the paint, facts. And we're going to keep grinding, you know. Go check out that merch, sbgbtv.com. I appreciate it, you know. And if you want us to promote anything for you, you can email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. It's $40 a day or $200 for 7 days. And y'all know, man, we appreciate y'all. Facts. Go check out the Instagram, SBGBTV, TikTok, SBGBTV, Facebook, SBGBTV, and hit them subscribe to all of them. Because eventually we're going to start dropping. You know, we do be putting stuff on all of them now, but I'm going to start making my own wave on each one of them. I'm working on that. This shit is a lot, but I'm going to put it together. You know what I mean? Rumble too. Rumble, I'm going to have to get the Twitch. I'm getting all of them. Trust me. I got to perfect the craft here so I can start branching off. I'm going to get the StreamYard set up. And I'm going to lock the StreamYard into all of them. And I'm going to go ham. And we're going to go ham. And we're going to go ham. And that's a fact. You know. And once we start going over the top and, you know, start shaking the table, we're going to see how Wack, if he stay quiet. That's what we're going to see. Once we start shaking the table on every platform on the internet, we're going to see how quiet he stays. Straight up. That's what we're going to see. Because we know we're going to shake it on every platform eventually. Trust me. We're going to shake on every single platform. I'm going to get the StreamYard together, and I'm going to start hitting it to every single one. Every one of them. Bing, 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 bing. And we're going to see how quiet he stays. We're going to see, because he said he won't mention me, right? We're going to see. We're going to see. You know, trust me. We're going to bring him up out of there. Get over here. Get over here. Fuck him. We're going to bring him up out of there. Straight up. But I appreciate all of y'all, man. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video, man. It's your boy DZ. And y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.